Alright, hello, I'm not in a fucking call. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I forgot to actually enter a chat for me to be able to do this. That's not my model either! Oh, I'm a fucking mess. That's D&D stuff. Oh, there we go. Better. So, welcome back. It's been a bit. I've been taking a bit of a break last 2 weeks. I've not been streaming as often, but I'm gonna get back into doing my solo stuff, my double demo dives as we look into more mystery games I have on my docket. I will eventually do the 100-line demo. I just keep forgetting to organize that out of trauma, maybe somewhere in between. But today we're going to be checking out 2 mystery games. One I've been looking at for quite a while, one I've only really heard about recently. And the first one we're going to do is checking out Trials of Innocence. It appears to be an Ace Attorney-like game. Pretty simple. I don't know anything about it, so we're just going to hop right into it. And we're gonna have a good time. Bring us over. Here we are. However, unfortunately, it does that thing whenever I click off, it stops all the music, which discheeses me. Maybe I said it windowed. Nah, anytime I click off of it, it will, No! Don't call it that! And hey, since you're here, if either of you would like to assist me with this, I could certainly use help with the voices. An Ace Attorney-like, so, want to hop in, I'd be more than happy to have the extra voices helping me. I've learned that it is quite detrimental to my body to do a lot of voices. But for now, I think I'll... Damn. Unlucky. Well, for now, I'm gonna hop in, check out Trials of Innocence. So, is the game too loud, by the way? Should I turn it down, or...? Looks like it's at an okay volume to me, but I'm gonna go into it. Let's start this. Now, it is like originally a Chinese game that's been translated to English, so the translation might not be the best, I don't know, we'll have to see. But let's sneak a peek. The preceding story was fictional. No, it was fictional? wait, it's no longer fictional? What is that? I'm scared. That's not English. Hold on, I might need to turn it down a smidgen. Hold on 1 sec. Yeah, there was a lot wrong with that sentence. That was a multi-part problem with that wording. Okay. So I said the voice language is English too, so I don't know why that didn't sound like English to me.
什么？
The Deathbound Spectre? What is that thing? What's going on?
哎，这里是法院吗？
Okay, no, unfortunately I gotta be able to do my job, so hold on. Get the voice volume down. It's a very weird start already. Ooh, I like the UI. Very pretty. Is it Korean? I thought I read that this was Chinese devs. Oh, no, that's nice. My lawyer's license, obtained not long ago after numerous exams, must keep it safe. Let's see. Practicing Institute Drake and Thomas Co. Full-time lawyer. My ID number. Luna Ray. Alright, I like it. I like the badge. Pine Camel? Who the fuck is Pine Camel? Time of death between 3:30 p.m. and 5:15 p.m. August 8th. Cause skull fracture. Also extensive bruises on the victim's back, consistent with characteristics of a fall. Alright, so probably fell. A live stream video of the ghost hunt a ghost hunt? a ghost hunting streamer got fucking murked. A video recorded by the victim's phone at around 4:57 p.m. on the day of the incident, showing the moment when Plum Swift pushed the victim off. What in the, like, Korean manga is... What happened? Okay, he tripped here, and then he was, like, writing something at his... But what's he... Oh, that's his selfie stick, okay. How is he holding the pen, then? Also, is that, like, just a giant fucking pen? Wait, his knee is bloody over here, damn. That was one bad fall. What? There's the ghost! Wait, what's going on? I'm freaking out. This is weird. What are we? Is it the trial for this thing? It didn't look like anyone got, like, pushed off there. Charlie Drake, chief of Drake and Thomas Co. law offices, who's my boss. He's good at thinking and court debating. The only problem is his sloppy appearance. I don't know, he looks pretty put together to me. How are we not the first profile in our own profile list? Let's see. Pine Camel, frail and timid young man, said to be the live streamer Shivery Camel in the Spooky Shack. Discovered dead in a sinister manner within a murder house. Plum Swift, a best-selling detective novelist and my senior and colleague, frequently involved in incidents due to suspicious material collecting habits. Who's our defendant, though? Is this the court? The trial's about to start, and you're supposed to rest for a bit. Why are you suddenly screaming? Chief! I took this case in a rush and spent the whole night reviewing the files. Plus it happened in a murder house. I just couldn't help having nightmares as soon as I closed my eyes. Well, you sure you're okay? Today's your first time appearing in court as a lawyer. We get the cash register ka-ching. No problem, I guess. Oh man, I'm speechless. Okay, let's end the chaotic opening. My name's Luna Ray, a newly graduated lawyer who just returned from studying abroad. And this person who appears rough and unreliable, but is actually more capable than me, is Charlie Drake, the chief of Drake and Thomas Co., as well as my senior and boss. Today marks the first day of my career as a lawyer, but the situation right now is a bit tricky for a rookie. As for why, that's a long story. Chief, I don't think I can handle this case by myself. Hey, calm down. I've registered as an assistant to accompany you in court. Most important thing right now is to communicate with your client. After all, this is a murder case. But you only received the case last night and rushed to the court this morning. Must be many details you haven't confirmed yet. Yeah, I'm completely unprepared, and I feel a bit overwhelmed. Alright, let's meet your client first, and if I remember correctly, she's your senior from college, right? Okay, she's a... Oh, look, that's cute. That's a cute little sprite. I like the little hand wave. I like the bear. That's nice. Makes me happy, makes me smile. That's right, it's me, Plum! Well, Luna, so this is the courtroom. It's not as gloomy as I imagined. Yeah, boss, I'm gonna bomb this. I don't know how I'm defending, but they're getting life. It's my first time being a defendant, and there's even a sofa to sit on. I thought I'd be shackled in the prison van. Oh, there's bailiff guarding everywhere. Wow, how exciting. Oh my goodness, she's cooked. That excited person your client? If anyone could act like this after being brought into court as a defendant, it would definitely be her. This seemingly unnervous person is my senior from college, Plum Swift. After graduation, she worked in a law office for only a short time before transitioning to become a detective novelist. Although it's hard to believe, her works are said to be quite popular. Just before getting off work last night, I received a call from her, saying she had been arrested on suspicion of murder. Due to the urgency, she had no choice but to entrust me, the lawyer with whom she has the closest relationship. He may be unreliable, but I know she wouldn't go as far as to committing murder. Today I'll have to find out the truth and help her clear her name. No time for small talk. Plum, quick, tell me more details about the case. Huh? I told you everything in the meeting room yesterday. Why ask again? We didn't really have a chance to talk with each other. You only showed me some video screenshots. Wow, it's super exciting. No, you're dying for that one. You're dead to me already. Yeah, if I hadn't seen those things, I wouldn't have had the nightmare just now. Your best we can. I'm not shooting for a low sentence. I want her hanged. She's pissing me off already. Let me get some water. Much better. Yeah, I've collected those screenshots as evidence. Let's focus on the case now. After all, during our meeting yesterday, all I remember is that shocking line. I was dressed as an evil god and got arrested. You didn't give me anything useful. Wait, what? Wow, when it comes to the case, I'm currently planning a new detective novel. It's normal to dress a bit weird for collecting material, right? But who knew someone would die as soon as I arrived, making it perfectly normal for me to be arrested as a suspect, right? You're not fucking normal. Is this person really your senior? She doesn't seem like someone who studied law at all. The two of us are indistinguishable, like reflections in a mirror. Even modern technology can't tell us apart. They appear like shadows in the night, ready to push the incoming detective into an endless abyss. My god. Plum, your novel's becoming crazier. Is this still a detective story? Wow, doesn't it resemble the Exploring Science show we used to watch together? Yeah, no, I think I heard of a similar case. You really supporting her story? It's okay, Luna. I've already gathered some information before you arrived. It said the prosecutor you're facing today just got the license half a month ago. Feeling a bit easier now? Oh yeah, I heard about that too. It is good news for you. So today's trial is a showdown between rookies? That gives me a bit more confidence. Yeah, that's the spirit. Look, I even arranged for some reporters to cover your debut. What? Oh god, there's no wonder so many people are outside with cameras. You're the one who called them here? If I lose, my career will hit rock bottom right after my debut. That should be a breeze for you. After all, I'm innocent. Oh my god. You know, I appreciate the confidence. I don't think I've ever had a defendant gas me up quite like this before. Ah, feel so congested. I just pushed the victim off and he happened to die. Wait, so you did push him? Wait, you're the thing in the video that pushed the victim? The destined showdown is about to begin with a rookie lawyer pitted against the prosecutor in a thrilling courtroom clash. Wow, how's that line? Wait, what you just said, you didn't tell me that yesterday. I guess I forgot. What? The court is about to begin in 1 minute. Defense and defendant, please proceed to the courtroom. Okay, she did it. She killed him. She killed that man. Oh no, we got no time left. Anyway, I didn't do it, so relax. Good luck, I'm going to... No, you pushed him! He's dead! She just convinced to it. She just confessed to it. Well, yeah, no, you're fucking cooked, dog. Take the few pieces of evidence, take the paycheck while you can, and get out of town. That's my advice to you. Okay. Plum is a little special. I can only rely on a few items on hand. Well, just in case, I can browse through the exhibit tab in the top right corner. Now, we lose. At this point, it's all or nothing. Come on. For me and for Plum. And that guy that Plum killed. Ooh, that's a pretty courtroom. We seem to have a jury here as well. Oh my god, look at that man. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Plum Swift. I'll say the artwork is quite nice. The defense is, ready. Oh! He got his... Jesus Christ. The average 20-year-old. Oh my god, we're fighting Grandpa. Let me think. Oh dear, how shall I put it? The prosecution is ready. That's right. Huh? Isn't the prosecutor today a rookie who just got qualified half a month ago? How come it's a man as old as my grandpa? Well, I did just get qualified half a month ago. Before that, I was doing some odd jobs in the court. I finally got qualified now, you know. How to put it? You're never too old to learn. Could this be one of the stories where a janitor at the court finally gets qualified after years of hard work? Even such an old man has to appear in court. Maybe they really are short on staff. Just think of it that way. Has the prosecutor really fallen into such a state? Well, anyway, focus on the trial for now. Well, it's Miss Ray and Prosecutor Hush, right? Let me check the... Age 84? The feng shui of the courtroom that guy fell in was incredibly dire, causing the victim to perish instantly upon touching it. The architect is clearly at fault and should be executed by a bronze bull. That is true. This would have never happened if the feng shui was properly aligned. Very icky. The judge. It said he's a venerable and experienced judge who has been serving in the court for a long time. Name and age unknown. Hopefully he will make a favorable judgment for us this time. A ka-ching? Yes, that's right. I'm Prosecutor Hush. So both the prosecutor and defense today are newcomers to the field. Whether the defendant in this case is guilty or not will largely depend on your performance. So please do your best. I will. Let's get straight to the point, Your Honor. My client fucking did it. Well, it seems that both of you are ready. Please proceed with the case summary. Prosecutor? Me? I'm trying to recall it. Had you interrupted my thoughts, Your Honor, now I've gone and forgotten everything. The victim's fate will be decided by popularity contest. Bribes are permitted. At this point, yeah? Sorry about that. What are you going to do now? Just wait. I remember now. I remember. Oh, you remember? This case is obviously a murder by poisoning. It happened on the cruise ship, and the defendant is a lawyer surnamed Drake. It's a case like that. What? Chief, he thinks you're the defendant in this case. I'm standing far from the center. Even if he got the person wrong, he should think you're the defendant. Well, that's not the point. Is something wrong with what I said? Yeah, there isn't a single part of your statement that's correct. Oh. What should I do? Can this Gramps really make it? Oh, well, the prosecutors turned the opening into a mess. Won't do. Well, we can use the chance to impress the judge. Since the prosecutor is unreliable, use your speech to steer the trial back on track. The first Ace Attorney game with dementia, yeah? Well, give it a try then. I mean, I've seen the trial procedure many times. What should I say now? Oh my god! The prosecution statement seems to partly deviate from the facts. So, regarding the defendant and the details of the case, please allow the defense to make corrections.
Objection sustained. Defense, you may go ahead.
Well, first, as you said in the opening, we're here today to try a murder case. My client, the defendant Plum Swift, is suspected of killing Pine Camel, a ghost hunt live streamer. Is that correct?
What you said finally matches the information I have. I can understand live stream, but what is ghost hunt live stream?
Well, the ghost hunt live stream is a popular format in Japan and South Korea, similar to, ruin exploration. These streamers explore eerie places to capture supernatural events, so it's called a ghost hunt live stream. In recent years, with the development of major video platforms, there have been many people live streaming ghost hunts.
But here's a poster for this ghost hunt streamer. The drawing depicts his appearance during the live stream.
Oh wait, I think I've seen that poster before. It was posted by the victim not long ago. My god, my fucking ears. Hold on. Need to turn down the sound effects a bit. The first Ace Attorney game to deafen you. Let's see. Let me have a take a look at this poster. What the fuck is the CGI ghost down there? Shivery camel in the spook shack. It is pretty spooky. What is that up there? What is the evil hand up there? I can't get over the CGI, like, demon crawling towards him.
I still don't quite understand, but simply put, it's just a group of people seeking trouble by exploring risky places, right?
Oh, yeah, you there. You got there, Judge. The crime scene in this case, it's a high-end Chinese-style residential community.
Yeah, why are you freaking out? Did you forget the name of the place?
Yeah, you read my mind. I took the case in a rush, and kind of hard to remember, boss.
Yeah, don't sweat it. If you ever need help looking for anything, just check the exhibit.
Right, just click on that and I can do stuff. The name of the community where the incident occurred should be in there. Let me hurry and tell them the answer. The location of the incident in this case is a high-end residential community, and its name is... I'm assuming Mason. Masons.
What?
Look at that judge's eyes. Oh.
What, the murder mansion? Is there really a community with such a name?
Yeah, I find it weird too, but the community's name matches what was on the victim's promotional poster.
That seems to be the case. It looks like the defense is well prepared. Impressive. You've defeated me.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling very happy.
Now for the next question, I'll ask the defense to help me, please. Why was the defendant arrested by the police? You must know, right?
It's something the prosecution should know, right?
I think that we gotta put this dude out of his misery.
What do I have to deal with this? Come on, why can't you do your job, man?
In that case, let the defense present evidence to explain the answer to his question.
I need to present evidence now. Let me get the correct one. So this is why the defendant was arrested. Because she ordered it, I'm pretty sure. Skadoosh. I have a video recording of the victim's live stream before his death. The content is hard to describe.
Oh, show me. Isn't that supposed to be a video? Why are these all screenshots? And what exactly is in these photos?
The live video is very long and contains a lot of repetitive and irrelevant footage, so I only took screenshots of the relevant parts. Despite the defendant's obvious guilt, she was acquitted after the prosecution fled the courtroom in fear and proclaimed Ghost was responsible. The victim's family remains without answers. Hard calling it, the prosecutor is hustling hard. He's sitting on video evidence of the defendant brutally stabbing the streamer 37 times in the chest. He's long conning us right now. His family name is Nakamura. Let me explain briefly. The time of the screenshot is 4:44 p.m., showing the victim exploring the house after entering. Looks like he stumbled. At this moment, the victim appeared to be holding a selfie stick and writing notes at the same time. The subsequent footage is all in portrait mode, and the victim had already found a place to set his phone up. He then disappeared. There was no movement for the next few minutes. The next time the victim appeared on the screen is at 4:54 p.m. when he exited towards the right side of the frame. We can also see the bruise on the victim's leg caused by a stumble. This is also the last time the victim appeared on the screen. At 4:55, a pink object arrived. After entering the room, it hesitated and looked around for a while. Not until 4:57 that it continued moving forward. Then, accompanied by a falling sound, a blurry shadow fell down. And this shadow was later confirmed to be the victim, lying dead on the first floor. How the fuck is that possible?
What was that creature behind it? Was it really a ghost haunting the murder house?
Well, I can't really rule out the possibility, but at least there are no ghosts appearing in this video. This pink object is a mascot costume, and the person in it is my client, Miss Plum Swift. How fucking tiny is she? What? Wait, how far away is that? Okay, no, that's like a railing. Alright, that makes a bit more sense, I think. I was a little bit confused. I thought that was like... I thought the body cut off here, and I was deeply confused about how big this person was. And I just knew it minutes before the trial.
Why was she dressed like a squid at the crime scene?
I think it's called an octopus? Wow, no, it's an ancient god called Cthulhu! Cthulhu! The fuck is that? Alright, maybe she's not too bad. Maybe she's alright. Perhaps I've judged her too harshly for this kill. In a word, the entire sequence of events above was witnessed by all the viewers watching the live stream. I believe that's why the defendant became the prime suspect in this case and was arrested by the police. Am I correct, Your Honor?
Yes, I didn't expect the defense to have such a clear grasp of the case details. I thought you were throwing, to be honest. As if you're trying to directly prove her guilt.
No, that's not what I meant. My defense hasn't even started yet.
I played you.
Yeah, the old man's giving you a thumbs up. Good job, now you're a prosecutor. If it goes on like this, my mind's gonna split.
Well, now that both the prosecution and defense are ready, let's proceed. Well, with just these few exhibits, it's not enough to prove the defendant's guilt. Prosecutor Hush, please summon the witnesses.
Yeah, it feels very weak to get an accusation on them.
Wait, the prosecution is still searching for documents? Oh, now, witness Miss Orchid Falcon is entering the courtroom.
How come you're still searching for documents on site? Well, we took the case too hastily. Without the chance to interview the people involved to investigate the scene. Everyone's words and actions in court, along with the exhibits presented, will be crucial. Pay close attention. Got it, leave it to me. Orchid Falcon. Take a drink of water, holy. It is lovely to meet you. Prosecutor Hush, according to procedure, I should introduce myself, right?
Oh, right, I forgot. Please go ahead.
My name's Orchid Falcon, security guard and administrator of Murder Masons. So this lady's the first witness I'm going to question today. She looks like a very gentle person.
On to Officer Falcon, the police legend who single-handedly wiped out a gang of 600 thieves.
Holy fuck, she's awesome. 600 thieves. Orchid Falcon, 39, security and property manager of high-ranked community, Murder Mason. Seems to be formidable, speaking with a succinct manner. Fucking Jesus. The Dragon of Dojima. 600 Thieves is that esport team, yeah. She killed all of them. Every last one of them were brutally murdered. Or brutally shagged and scubied. Thank you, but the rumors always exaggerate a bit more than the truth. Actually, the gang only had 6 members. 100 times? That's not just a bit! Besides, I'm no longer a detective. As my child grows up, I have switched to a safer job. My husband's serving in the Middle East peacekeeping force, and we don't want our child to lose both parents in the future. She's like, yeah, well, his ass is definitely dying. They're truly a pair of heroic role models. Now I'm a security guard in the community. Quite the difference, I know. He's going to get brutally bombed in Iraq. She's already accepted the fact that he's gone. What a great loss for the judiciary to lose talent like you.
Wait, let me add a few words. Shapoopy. As you've heard, the witness was a detective. She's knowledgeable about the case and has expertise in criminal investigation.
So I hear she's going to be single, that's true.
The prosecution believes that having her replace me to explain the situation is more reasonable. What do you think?
Yeah, sure, bro. You got the chance to slack off again, huh? Roger, so I'll take it from here. Please take a look at this floor plan. The incident occurred in B2 of Mer de Mason, a duplex with a Chinese-style decor and a two-story structure. Because the last 2 owners of B2 died unexpectedly, it's been rumored as a murder house and has been vacant for a long time. More than 1 victim, but 3? This mansion can be visited with a key obtained through prior application. The victim, Pine Camel, had reserved B2 in advance for ghost hunting live streaming. During the live stream, the audience saw the defendant push him from the 2nd floor to his death and called the police at once. But when the ambulance and police arrived, he was already dead, so the defendant, the only person at the scene, was arrested. The most French name for a Chinese-styled house. It's like a disease, an infection. It gets everywhere. You're never truly safe when the French are around.
Indeed, at this height, even I won't have a serious injury if I fell off.
If you really fell, you wouldn't be here anymore. It's not that simple. About that, please take a look at the photo of the scene taken by the police upon arrival.
No, okay, something doesn't add up here.
There's no fucking shot. He fell down, hit his head on that table, and fucking, like, Mario bounced over to the other side of the room. There's no shot that happened. There's no shot that table would be standing. What? Yes, after the former owner's accidental death, a small amount of antique Chinese furniture was left unattended at the scene. Unfortunately, our victim hit his head on the corner of the altar table during the fall, which led to his death. He hit his head on the corner. Bad luck. Unlucky. Let me submit these items as evidence.
Alright, based.
Look at these. I'm assuming someone just picked up the table and hit him with it instead of him falling on it then. Okay, so that's about the angle we saw. The feng shui was so repulsive that his own key hurled his body away in an attempt to flee. Famously witnessed submitted evidence. Yeah. By the way, since you're the administrator of the community, could you give us a brief overview of it? Sure thing. The incident took place in the Mer de Mason, a closed high-end community built by Foreign Enterprise. The number of houses directly managed by me in Zone B is very small. What do you mean by small? How many are there? 3. There are only 3 in total. Only 3? Yes, only 3 in Zone B. They're all large Chinese-style villas with a community in high-end. High-end community. As you know, the density of the population is an important measure of the community's high-end status. No matter how high-end it is, it's still a murder house. In addition, the property is closed, has a closed management system requiring non-owners like the defendant to register for entry and exit. Or exit, too. You're not allowed to leave. Therefore, it's relatively easy to trace the personnel involved in this case. I have a report here for your reference. Weirdo? Oh, that was a... Who the fuck is Bamboo Deer? Just like vampires ignite when they enter a church, the homeless are immolated upon entering the community. Having a lot more pieces of evidence all of a sudden. A bit lost now. Don't worry. Apart from collecting evidence, we can also hear testimony. Through the testimony of the witness, we can gather more information about the case. Once the witness starts testifying, the significance of each exhibit may change based on their statements. Alright, almost forgot. If I want to help Plum clear her name, I need to find evidence that proves she's not the murderer. Witness, based on current evidence, is the defendant really the only person who had the opportunity to commit the crime? Can you provide more detailed explanations about this? Sure. Your Honor, please allow me to report on the reason for the defendant's arrest.
Yep, by all means, tell us how you did this crime.
Here. At 4:50 p.m. on the day, the defendant, dressed in a bizarre outfit, walked into Zone B of the community and we crossed paths. Shortly after the defendant got in, the police arrived as a security guard and former police officer. I accompanied them at once. We climbed the external stairs of B2, broke the door, found the defendant tied up on the second floor, and a body on the first. What? Per the autopsy, the victim died when the defendant pushed him from the second floor, causing his head to hit the altar corner. Based on the condition of the scene, it can be deduced that no one tampered with the area after the victim was pushed off. During the on-site interrogation, the defendant also admitted to pushing someone off, so we arrested her on the spot.
Indeed, the logic is based and awesome. Oh, thanks for the professional detective. I suddenly see the light. I'm coming, Maria. Things I didn't remember, all came back to me. So after hearing this testimony, does the defense have any thoughts?
Yeah, leaving all the important stuff to other people. Playing sidekick? Are you playing sidekick in this courtroom? Well, oh my god.
I have two questions. First, the bizarre outfit you mentioned is...
This one. Look at it. Oh, what a masterpiece. The defendant walked into Zone B dressed like this afternoon. First, I saw a strange creature moving towards here from afar, then trying to break into the community. Without hesitation, I intercepted that thing and realized it was a human wearing a strange mascot costume. If she hadn't been making a fuss there, I wouldn't have taken out the tranquilizer gun for wild animals. You have a tranquilizer? It took a lot of effort for me and the investigating officers to strip the costume off the defendant. Let's take a look at it. She had a key and a little sticker on her? Alright. That outfit seems to have something strange on it. I'll examine it closely later.
I got that part. Another question. If what the witness said is true, is there a possibility the defendant accidentally pushed the victim? That would significantly affect the nature of the case. We admit the defendant accidentally pushed the victim and it led to his death. It's admitting she's the murderer. Of course, the charge of negligent homicide is much lighter compared to intentional homicide when it comes to conviction. Plum entrusted me with a not guilty defense. I can't back down now on the issue. Anyway, the defense has the right to question the witness. Please allow me to question the testimony first. Okay, Slime.
I already know how to do this. First, I need to ask. Present. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get our info. Oh, let me blow my... Ooh. A nice little gavel. You're just blowing my nose. Thinking. This is a cool setup here, though. Yeah, let me take a look. Okay, so instead of going through her testimony, normally we get like pieces of it. Hit the corner of the altar table on the first floor. Is that really just a coincidence? It's hard to believe. The victim's blood was found on the table corner, and matching injuries were found on the skull. Fresh damage marks in the corner perfectly match the impact of the victim's fall. Considering the scene, the police could only come to this singular conclusion. Well, according to the traces, it seems like there's little doubt about the cause of death. If it wasn't Plum, then who could it be? So the scene was already the same as in the picture when the police arrested the defendant. Yes, we acted very cautiously. Aside from taking the defendant, everything at the scene remained as it was. If you have any questions, just ask me. I do have one. Everything is as she says. Would the state of the victim at death really look like that? Once I figured it out, present the exhibit to this statement. The defendant admitted it herself? Well, yes, since she was entangled and unable to move, we questioned her directly. Wow, I did push something down as soon as I entered the door. But since the outfit was inconvenient, it was hard for me to confirm what I pushed. She said the same thing on site. Oh my god, can you stop talking? The video served as the basis for the police response and matched the defendant's own testimony. We originally suspected that the extensive coverage of the clothing might indicate the possibility of someone impersonating. However, the defendant immediately identified herself on the screen, which greatly helped the police. Which fucks me over pretty bad. After the defendant entered, did anyone else enter that area? No, except for the police who came to handle the case. The defendant was the last person to enter Zone B that day. I want to confirm, are there any other entrances or exits to Zone B? Or is it possible to climb over the wall with tools? If such a person exists, they'd have to stealthily evade the surveillance cameras outside the community. Then climb over the 3-meter-high fence without triggering any motion sensors or touching any high-voltage wires. And hack all the closed-circuit surveillance cameras in Zone B to completely erase their presence from the footage. Such a person would probably have to be a world-class, renowned special agent. Do you really think a person was there? Your husband. Just ask it out of caution. Well, anyone entering or leaving this area would definitely be seen by witnesses. The only person to enter after that were the 13 autistic clowns. Yeah. Yeah, they did seem a bit suspicious, but they didn't seem to be harming anyone. So you only found out about the murder after the police arrived, is that correct? Yes, because it was a viewer of the victim's livestream who called the police, and I don't watch those kind of streams. I did my best to ensure all the security protocols were followed, but I still couldn't prevent the incident from happening. Now I can only cooperate with the police to bring the murderer to justice. It feels like her gaze could burn through the defendant's seat. External stairs. Wasn't there an entrance on the first floor? It's a bit complicated. Besides, it's not really the focus of the case. Simply put, due to years of neglect, the door on the first floor was rusted shut, so we had to enter through the second floor. That's why we immediately found the defendant on the second floor when we entered. And the defendant, what was her condition at the time? She was entangled on the staircase railing by her bizarre outfit, in a rather eerie state, unable to move. The police took a while to rescue her and almost alerted the fire department. Oh my god, the way you did! Okay, so that's everything. Is that the table there? Or is that something different? No, that's different. I mean, my main objection is just like this. There's no shot that his body landed like this, right? Like, there's no way. Officer Falcon, can I ask you a question? I'm also really surprised there's no... Oh, no, I guess it's, there's meant to be dialogue with the objection. Let me put this back on for a little bit. I'll put the voice on a little bit so you can hear it. Hold on. Do you believe the defendant, who admitted to pushing, is the sole suspect since no one tampered with the scene afterwards? Well, yes, the defendant's condition prevented her from tampering with the scene after all. Then there's something strange. Please take a look at the photo of the scene. Look how it's like 50 feet from the table. The police inference is that the victim was pushed from the second floor, hit the altar table, and died. But given the position of the body and the altar table in the photo, that right? No, come on. The body fell on the right while the bloodstain was on the left of the altar table. They were in totally different sides. At just one floor's height, I don't think the body could have hit the altar table hard enough to change its angle completely. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Very keen observation with your eyes. Besides that, there's a couple of conspicuous issues in this photo worth discussing. Anything else? Well, the blood around the body is minimal. Is this what you would expect from someone who fractured their skull on the corner of a table? Oh yeah, there's a lot less blood than I've seen in other fall scenes. I don't think Officer Falcon and the police would deliberately tamper with the scene. Could it be that someone deliberately manipulated the scene before the police arrived? That is hard to rule out. Perhaps the Yao Guai was dragging away his body to eat it, but was scared off by the defendant helplessly flailing from the rail. That hero, the defendant, saved him from a Yao Guai. Rabble. Order. After hearing the defense's argument, I also find this scene photo very suspicious. Could it be?
Objection.
Oh my god. Very wise.
Prosecutor Hush, do you have an opinion? Your Honor and Officer Falcon, I haven't caught up with your thinking. Could you please help me refute it?
Why'd you shout objection? Since Prosecutor Hush has requested it, I'll provide some explanations. I acknowledge the contradiction raised by the defense, but that doesn't undermine the conclusion reached by the police. Because it only means that the body shift in direction relative to the altar table happened before... Because it only means that the body's shift in direction relative to the altar table happened before the police arrived. This doesn't change the conclusion that the defendant was the only person present at the scene. But the defendant was entangled in the staircase railing and didn't have the ability to tamper with the scene. Whether the defendant was entangled in the staircase railing before the victim's death is something we can't prove. After all, the livestream was cut off immediately after being reported by the netizens. She could have tampered with the scene on the first floor before returning to the second floor. What the fuck are you talking about, lady? That's crazy! But it's not impossible. Calm down and listen carefully. Also, given the victim's limited fall height, there's also the possibility he survived for a short time after the fall. What if the victim moved the altar table after he fell? During the victim's struggle, he accidentally moved the table. The movement was minor, so no significant traces were left. Minor? Fucking, that thing's facing another direction.
Oh, I understand now. For example, after the victim fell, he struggled and kicked out with his right foot, delivering a perfect spinning kick. The altar table was kicked and spun around. That's how it went. What do you think?
You're kinda... Yeah, sure.
So, it's actually possible?
No! Don't accept that! What's wrong with you? Though reluctant to admit it, Officer Falcon's explanation does make sense. What are you doing here, Drake? The inconsistency in the photo of the scene isn't sufficient to entirely overturn the suspicion on the defendant. But your efforts, at least, have created a slight crack in her seemingly solid chain of logic. If the defendant is truly innocent, following this crack will eventually tear apart the previous conclusion. Okay. Well then, as my duty demands, I will now provide a stronger testimony to prove that the defendant must be the murderer. Next round of testimony's coming. Regarding the point the defendant is the only possible suspect, please allow me to continue my testimony.
I see. Well, go ahead. Skadoosh.
A kangaroo court. The house where the incident occurred has a unique layout. The first floor door is totally sealed, only the door up is accessible, and the lock on the second floor is faulty. Once closed, it'll lock itself at once, and you have to use a key to enter or exit. There are 2 keys to the second floor. At the time of the incident, one was held by the victim and the other by the defendant. When we broke into the house, both keys were securely attached to the holders, with no sign of them being taken away. And on the day of the incident, no one else could enter that scene except the victim and the defendant. In conclusion, the defendant, Plum Swift, is the only suspect, that's all. What kind of shitty lock is this? Dude. And the police examined the doors and windows at the scene and found no evidence of forced entry or tampering with the locks. But our clients made more suspicious. Hey, how's the demo? It's alright. I don't think the creators of this have done mystery before. I gotta say, the basis of this case is very faulty. They're definitely going more goofy than trying to make a solid foundational mystery. But I don't know, it's funny. I'm poking fun at it. I think the UI is very nice for it. Please go ahead. The artwork is very nice as well. But that should just kind of be a requirement if you're doing a visual novel, you know?
Can the lock of the murder house be submitted as evidence in court? I just want to have a look at it. No want to accept it as evidence.
Are you here for fun? No problem. For further investigation, the police have removed it. Remove the whole last lock? Give me that. The house can only be accessed from the second floor. The unique lock on the second floor lock itself upon closure, requiring a key to unlock. No sign of lockpicking on the door. That key is not fitting in that fucking lock. I don't care what you tell me. No shot.
Let me try. Oh, it's really stuck once locked. It looks like we'll have to use the key to open it. The murder house truly lives up to its reputation.
Reputation? A murder house?
But would anyone take over such a house?
I don't really care. I wouldn't even want it for free.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
I better focus on how to break down Officer Falcon's testimony. Your Honor, may the defense start the questioning now?
No problem, keep going. Go off, King.
Ross examination. When we broke into the house, both keys were securely attached to the holders with no sign of them being taken away.
Hold it!
Might need to turn that down a smidgen. What do you mean by securely attached to the holders? Miss Ray, you know something about the key rings, right? Yeah, they're metal rings often adorned with various ornaments. That's right, the police conducted technical examinations on the key rings of both the defendant and the victim. Both showed no signs of being forcibly damaged. Besides, the victim was found lying on his back, and his key ring was completely pressed under his body. As for the defendant, due to her peculiar state, her key was rolled up with the mascot costume on the railing. Even if there were other people at the scene, they wouldn't have been able to obtain the key from either of them. Considering the condition of the second floor lock, one must use the key to leave the house. Though even if there was a third party at the scene, he would have been locked inside. By the time the police broke in? Exactly. So the murder house has truly become a locked room.
Hold it!
So only the victim and the defendant could enter B2. Yes, as the security guard of the community, I would never violate the regulations and allow unregistered visitors to enter. You're sure? You're so sure? I don't really know how to question that.
You can't refute the opponent with words. Consider reviewing the exhibit instead.
Alright.
Hold it!
Officer Falcon, it's not time to reach a conclusion yet. I was just presenting the outcome based on facts. If you want to refute me, you should show convincing evidence, shouldn't you? Yeah. Relying solely on words won't convince anyone. Alright, I'll make sure of that after questioning.
Hold it!
Has the door on the first floor always been sealed off? Yes, the police and The police investigated and ruled out the possibility of the locked room being staged during the incident. The lock on the first floor was damaged by natural rust as a result of long-term neglect and lack of maintenance. What about the windows? Are there any ways to enter or exit the house without using the door? No, despite its outward appearance as a Chinese-style villa with wooden windows, it's meticulously designed for safety with stainless steel linings and explosion-proof glass on all windows. Oh my god! I'm serious about that. On the day of the incident, all the windows were double locked from the inside and outside and couldn't be opened. Is that livable?
Hold it!
Why on earth is that? I would take a lot of time to explain it thoroughly, so I'll only state the conclusion. It's been confirmed by the police that the malfunction was not due to human intervention. The feng shui would have been perfect otherwise, you're right. Arrest the architect immediately. It's speculated... hold on. There we go. I didn't even read that one, sure. By the way, the lock on the second floor has been like this for long before the incident. Which brand is this? I don't want to buy this. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, what about bamboo deer? Hmm? What about bamboo deer?
Objection!
Officer Falcon, you've been following the procedures diligently, as you said. But there's something you overlooked, for example. This registration form. I don't follow, Miss Ray. Well, according to the records on the form, there's a person named Bamboo Deer who had entered the community. And this person left the community just after the incident. In that case, the police cannot rule out the possibility that he entered the scene to commit the crime, right? So that's what you're questioning. Well, based on the current evidence, this person couldn't be a suspect, so I didn't mention it in my testimony. Why don't you think they could be a suspect? Well, the reason's simple. It's about timing. Oh? Let's view the contents of the live stream. The moment the viewers witnessed the defendant pushing the victim off was at 4:57. And this visitor left the community at 4:56 p.m. Seems you get it now, yeah? These two events occurred almost simultaneously. So if he would have no time to be involved in the case. Exactly, and there's no third key for him to use. Still, only the defendant and the victim had the opportunity to enter B2.
Oops.
Moreover, let's say this person did enter B2. So what? The video had completely revealed the moment the defendant committed the crime, a fact that cannot be erased by any interference. Is that so?
Hey, just calm down and think carefully. If your assertion is that the defendant is completely innocent in the case, then the incident of the defendant causing the death of the victim must never have happened, right? That's basic logic.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. If Plum is really innocent, then under what circumstances could these pieces of evidence have been left behind? When she entered the murder house wearing the mascot costume, who did she push down? What happened inside the house before she arrived? If I want to refute the police's complete chain of evidence, I must have my own assertion.
Defense, you've been quiet for a long time. Although I also have some doubts about Bamboo Deer. We don't need to discuss this person for now based on the evidence provided by the police.
Objection!
Skidoosh.
Hold on, please. The defense wants to present a new possibility to refute the police's claim.
On guard, go ahead. Stop hitting my table.
So we've just been trapped in a fixed mindset. Why did this livestream video necessarily capture the exact moment of the crime? Let's consider a possibility. Pine Campbell was already dead, and it was his body that fell. Then even if the defendant admitted that she pushed down the victim, it wouldn't constitute as murder, right?
What, are you saying that the victim fell twice?
No, Miss Lawyer, your speculation is solely based on your own argumentation. It remains within the realm of imagination. Based on the traces at the scene, the most reasonable inference is that the victim fell only once.
But, it seems that you can't prove the victim fell only once, can you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, as Prosecutor Hush said, due to the same environment, height, and posture of falling, it would be difficult for the forensic experts to determine whether the victim fell once or twice. The livestream video clearly captures the moment when the defendant pushed down the victim. I don't think there's a possibility of the victim falling twice.
Objection.
No, we believe the video contains a blind spot that we hadn't noticed before. It reveals a new possibility. Hey, 4 Elemental, how you doing?
Please point it out, Defense. What is the so-called blind spot?
Seems I need to select the right picture in these pictures. Please look here. This part of the video reveals another possibility in this case. I'm assuming it's talking about this here? That's his right leg. I can't tell what leg that is. But that's the right leg too. I'm assuming we're presenting the screen that's in the way?
That's it.
It's here, right? No? Hold on. Please. India's attorney? Yeah. I just saw it on my recommended, so I'm giving it a go.
That's it.
No? Is it just the victim falling? We can't
That's it.
see it? It's here. At the moment the victim fell to the ground, there happened to be a screen in the scene blocking the Well, yeah.
Oh, you're right.
I thought that was already obvious. We can't be sure whether the victim fell into the altar table in the fall.
Rabble. Order, shut up.
The position of the screen indeed obscured the view of the victim's fall. However, Miss Wright, even if the video isn't clear enough, your assertion still has a fatal contradiction.
What? Really?
This video records more than the defendant pushing the victim down. But just a moment before this, Shivery Camel and the Spooky Shack had appeared on camera. If this live streamer was dead before the defendant entered, how do you explain the footage? That's probably... Let me think.
Alright, you're kind of cooked here, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. You gotta do something. You gotta lie. Just lie.
Yeah, you're right. Everyone, Shivery Camel still appeared on camera in this live footage because...
The one live streaming was his dead body? That's a crazy assertion.
They weakened and Bernied him? Could the footage have been pre-recorded mixed with the... Takes a page out of Phoenix's book, just make shit up until you're right, yeah. Listen, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the Phoenix slander. This was a lie spread by the 3DS games. Phoenix has bluffed maybe like twice in the entire series. He's been flanderized to the point of being the bluff king, but that dude is smart. I want respect on his name. Phoenix Wright is a sage in the courtroom. We show respect to that man in this house. I'm assuming just disguise. Well, no, we saw the bloody knee. I don't know, let me say disguise. It's quite simple. The body could have been hidden somewhere that was covered up by the upper parts of the screen and not captured on camera. So the person on camera must have been someone else disguised as the victim during the live stream. What? As you can see, the live environment was dim. Furthermore, this live stream was abruptly interrupted due to the murder case. It only lasted for a short time. If it was just brief disguise, it would go unnoticed.
Oh, that makes sense.
And as we just found out, the person named Bamboo Deer had the opportunity to enter the scene. Suppose Bamboo Deer killed the victim earlier, then disguised as the victim for the live stream. Then the defendant wouldn't be the only suspect.
Officer, what do you think about the defense's reasoning?
Yeah, why would he do this? Why would Bamboo Deer do this at all? Well, for the sake of prudence, I can't rule out the possibility. Well, since you both agree with my claim, Our side hereby formally requests a summon Bamboo Deer as a witness to testify in court. Wait, this visitor did come to the community on the day of the incident. I saw it with my own eyes, and the police have investigated it. But it's impossible for someone like that to be disguised as the victim.
Objection!
I gotta seize this. Officer Falcon, please listen to me. Our side has repeatedly revealed key details affecting the case during the questioning. Perhaps the defendant's eccentric personality and odd behavior are really troublesome. But understand the impression that she's annoying. You inadvertently overlooked many facts favorable to her. I know she sucks, but come on. Are you saying that my personal emotions cloud my judgment? Yes, I have to admit your testimony was logical and sound. Your emotions were well controlled. However, you were still influenced by preconceived impressions, showing a tendency to convict the defendant. Bamboo Deer clearly had the opportunity to commit the crime, yet you deliberately ignored it. Hey, Dozy, how you do? That is a funny idea. It's like, you show us, hey, tell us about the witness. No, I won't. Miss, you're the witness. You can't tell us no. If you continue, you will only present the testimony unfavorable to the defendant, right? Don't insist that it's impossible. Such biased remarks are inappropriate. Bring in the deer. Bring in the deer. Bring in the deer. What's wrong with Officer Falcon? Maybe you hurt her detective pride by saying it. Were any other prosecutor, they would have objected and stopped you, but in this case, well... No! How can I make such a biased statement? This place is indeed not suitable for me anymore. I'm leaving now. I'm going to the market to buy groceries. What? 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 Get her! Bailiff, kill her! Officer Falcon! Officer Falcon! She booked it!
How was Officer Falcon? Officer Falcon ran so fast that the bailiffs couldn't catch her. He probably felt that her professional integrity was lacking and went for a self-reflection. Just let her cool off for a while. Should be fine, I think. She still got the detective skills, staying true to her past. Well, how are we gonna get the guy now? Oh, the defense is talking about Bamboo Deer. It seems that this person should be summoned. I'm also curious to see how this person was disguised as the victim.
What are you doing here, man?
Well, since both sides agree, it's up to the prosecution to summon the witness named Bamboo Deer. The witness should still be at work now. Luckily, the location isn't far from the court. I think 20 minutes? That should be enough. Alright, I declare the trial is in recess for 20 minutes. Prosecutor Hush, please go through the necessary procedures. I won't forget this time.
At the end of the demo? I want to know what Bamboo Deer looks like. I'm so tired. Me too, Ray. Me too. Wow, I knew you can make it, Luna. Yeah, don't count your chickens before they're hatched. We're still far from getting an acquittal. Luckily, the prosecutor is a weird old man who hardly objects. He reminds me of Professor Williams from our college days. I kind of like that they have the side profiles here. Break time's a bit limited. Can you guys stop chatting? Sorry, got carried away. Plum, it's time for you to explain what you did in this case. Wow, you're serious all of a sudden. It's because you're psychopathic. Let's not waste time. Tell us what happened the day of the incident. No, she loves waving. It's her favorite thing. Alright, let me think. I was going to interview Shivery Camel for the materials, and we agreed to meet at 5 p.m. in the B2 of the Murder Mansion community. You're calling the Murder Mansion community? He sent me with a key to B2 written on it, so I suppose he wanted me to open the door myself?
Why didn't he open the door for you?
I think it's because he wanted to create a scenario where someone suddenly breaks in during the live stream to surprise the audience. So the ghost hunt live streamer needs to plan things out like that. Well, the door is a bit problematic, and he couldn't leave it unlocked, so he had to give me a key in advance. Okay. Yeah, big drama in the homicide community. You'll never guess what happened. Hold on, this guitar riff is going off. Give me a sec. Who messaged me? Okay. VTM fell through. Get in here. Get in here expeditiously. You are more than welcome to join. My voice hurts. Hold on. So you dressed up in that mascot costume for... Bingo, his screen name is Shivery Camel in the Spooky Shack, and he wanted me to stage as a sudden break-in. He called you to break into the house for the live stream? That's fucking wild. Hello, welcome. This is psychotic. Hold on, let me make sure your audio can be heard. Thank you. My voice hurts. They're scary here. There we go. Wait, just talk real quick.
Hello, hi.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm speaking.
All right, so let me give the rundown of this case real quick. So, dude was holding murder mystery, or not murder. He was holding a ghost hunting live stream. And in the middle of the live stream, Cthulhu breaks into the house and pushes him off the staircase.
Oh,
Here's the footage of the guy. This was earlier. This
hold
is.
on. I can't see
Oh yeah, that's
anything.
right. Yeah, I have to share my screen. Wish.
Okay.
Okay, so this is like the first part of his live stream. It was when he was setting stuff up. He just fell. So then he passes by, and then Cthulhu comes in. He goes over here and then pushes him off the railing, and he fell to his death. However, what we got in, let me tell you. So this was their. Someone came in and was like, yeah, we got a picture of the crime scene. The body would just look like this. There's nothing wrong with this. I was like, I don't know. I think he might. I don't think the body would fall like that.
I don't think it would fall like that neither, but okay.
The defendant has fully admitted to pushing him over the railing too. To just killing him. So what we discovered in the most recent trial, at least the theory, because the lock on the murder house, as they're calling it, is there's only 2 keys that don't open it, and if the door closes, the lock automatically locks. So unless you got a key, you're not. So like, the only way to get into the house too is from up there. That
The window, yeah.
that's a door. It's like a balcony.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I can show you this will probably be easier to see what this is.
Okay.
So there's like an outside like staircase here, and you come up and then enter. This is where the camera is set up. So the current theory is that someone named, what is their name? Bamboo Deer came in, killed the dude. The body was like already over there. And then was like pretending to be them. Like this was like a different person right here.
Wait, that's psychotic if this is a streamer.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so they did that, and then when the defendant came in, because she admits to like full on pushing someone, like that the one they pushed over the railing was like the killer or something. I'm not entirely sure. At some point,
Okay.
Bamboo Deer manages to leave at 4:56 before that video gets played. So it's 2 things. It's either they got pushed over, which I don't think is the case, or they knew someone was coming through in a costume and set up the body to be pushed over upon them entering, or so, like I don't know. This is a defendant.
Gotcha.
You can voice Plum Swift. That's her there in the middle.
Okay, alright.
Also, yes, the prosecutor has dementia. He's like 86 and he just got his license.
Okay.
Oh no, there he is. Arthur Hush. He got his qualification a month ago.
Alright,
Um,
interesting.
The translation is also not super great, so if you need to ad-lib anything, by all means, as long as it gets the main point across.
I will do my best.
So of course I would play along and dress up as an evil god to meet him.
And apparently the streamer called her and said, "Hey, can you break into the house during the live stream for views?" Dressed as Cthulhu.
Okay.
In order to become a qualified evil god, I spend a lot of money ordering custom-made suits from a famous online shop. It's just a pity I had too many demands, so the finished costume had flaws.
It's a Chinese-style villa. What kind of evil god are you dressed as?
But after I entered, I didn't even make it down the stairs before stepping in some sticky liquid and taking a really bad fall.
They set up like a glue trap for her. So that's when the strange stuff got stuck to your costume. That was like, well, yeah, because it was like a weird, like glue or something.
It's like a sticker of a ghost.
Yeah, there's like some wet stuff underneath it though.
Hmm.
And so one key was found under the victim's body, and the other key was found on her.
Gotcha.
Oh, before entering, I even took a selfie in the mascot costume and sent it to his account.
What the fuck is the matter with you?
I don't know.
A quickie.
My phone got confiscated, so I can't show you it. Oh, wait a second. I know.
This is a few minutes before court restarts. What? Where does she suddenly take out so many pens from? Why is she starting to draw? Why is she coloring it? What is this?
Here, this is what it looks like. Ta-da! Look, this is my selfie in costume.
You're... Bless your heart.
Fucking him in like in the side, like
He gets the paranormal activity, like mom, dad, he.
Broly.
Bro, where's your star? You don't got no star on here. What happened to your star? This drawing is vivid.
I know, I put in a lot of effort to wear this thing before entering.
If you really sent it to the victim, the police might interpret it as a murder threat.
That's not a big deal, don't worry about it. Just take a look at the drawing, it might come in handy.
How? Get away from me. Alright, anything else you need to tell us? Defendant, defense, please be prepared to enter the courtroom. Court session will begin in 1 minute.
Okay, I'll head over.
We're cooked, dog. Even the photorealistic plants can't save us. She always like this, even back at school. She was even more so back then, but, you know, at least we managed to extract some information, right? Even though most of it was wasted on the drawing. Let's head on in. The witness you requested should be there. Yeah, let's go get this bread. Oh, damn. Good. Now that both parties are present, the trial will continue. Your name is Bamboo Deer, right?
Yay!
I like the model. Yay, they're so happy.
What was that?
Yay!
Yay! That was
Yippee!
sweet. That was look, they're so happy. Oh, hold on, let me compare the photos. Maybe.
Hold on, what do we know the color of the dude's eyes?
Hold on.
Because her eyes are the same color.
No, his appear to be the same.
Okay. Alright.
Could be them up there. The evil hand.
说的没错，本小姐就是大唐艺术园的导游马思竹。
It has voice acting?
Only minimum, only like certain parts, and then it stops.
Oh, okay.
I guess
That's right. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
I'm Bamboo Deer, tour guide at the Great Tang Art Park.
为什么会是个汉服美女啊？
why is Bamboo Deer a beauty?
哎，本小姐不能是吗？
Is there a problem with what I'm wearing?
等等，
Why didn't anyone tell me that Bamboo Deer is like this? What are you?
What are you?
老夫还以为
On the brink of
Chief,
death.
go home.
Being chilling. You can be
Shit, what
hush.
is it?
You can be hush too.
Oh, I thought I knew it.
I just wanted to see how she could disguise herself as the victim.
I feel like I've been conned.
证人，这里是严肃的法庭，
Witness,
你怎么这副打扮？
this is a courtroom. Why'd you come in here dressed like this?
Oh, yes, well, the summon was rushed, so.
毕竟人家的工作就是穿着汉服。
My job is to stay on a wobbly base in Han Chinese clothing.
哦，
What?
怪不得他总是
Wait, what? Was she like a dancer or like
Or maybe like an acrobat, Chinese acrobat type
we
thing.
have a? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a funny bit. This lady, like, apparently she used to be like a master detective or something in the community before she became a security officer. And she said she wanted to be a security officer because it's a dangerous field, and also her husband got sent to Iraq. So she's like, oh, well, I don't want us both to die.
Jesus Christ!
No, it's like she's already wrote off her husband as going to die in Iraq. And no wonder she's always swaying, making me dizzy.
The prosecutor insisted I come over. Hearing there's business in court, I jumped off the base and ran over without even changing my clothes. So here I am.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's just some for a restaurant or theater or something. A performance.
After swaying on the base for a few years, I've become light on my feet. Now I can walk without making any sound.
Why would you say that?
I can kill the victim now. Can't you just take a taxi here? A witness?
Since I'm here.
Huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, though I've come to the court, I still have my job as a tour guide. Join my impromptu performance. Feel free to donate if you can, or just enjoy the show. Money for mirth, bills for thrills.
Wait a sec.
I liked it. It's charming. I find it.
It is very charming.
I like that they
it.
didn't get English voice actors. They just have the Chinese voice actors try to do English. It's funny. Wait a sec. That's a baseball.
That's a baseball.
It ain't the time for hawking. Let's get back to the case.
Is that so? Alright. I was going to say, even if you don't visit the park, you can buy Han Chinese clothing I'm wearing. Whether it's Han Chinese clothing, opera costume, or mascot costumes, I know them all very well. Feel free to ask.
Why would you say that?
I'm also skilled in handicrafts. The outfits I wear are all handmade by myself, ensuring exquisite and no waste of materials.
She's giving us her murderer resume right now.
If you're interested, remember to follow my handicraft workshop.
And what a dedicated worker.
Seeing this witness in person, it seems like what Officer Falcon said was correct. It's impossible for her to disguise herself as the victim for live streaming, right?
For the sake of prudence, I think we shouldn't jump to conclusions. I took the effort to get her here. I have to get something out of her. Witness, based on previous proceedings, we suspect that the day of the incident, August 8th, you may have entered the crime scene. Can you tell us what you did yesterday?
Seems to be my duty to have the witness testify.
I'm surprised you could remember that.
The defense request is reasonable. Witness, give it.
Wow, you want me to guide you all? Then listen carefully.
I did it. I killed him. Witness 5 seconds after taking the stand.
Hell, I loved it.
Hey, I'll do it again.
I'll do it.
Chat, should I kill him?
Hell, I loved it.
Chat, should I push him over?
Donate 100 subs and
I'll push him off the
over
railing. I'll break his fucking neck. Chat.
Hey there, folks. Yep, I did swing by that day to gather some inspiration. The houses there are all in an old Chinese style, aren't they? The boss of the park asked me to observe and learn something. I finished my shift at the park around 2 p.m. and rushed over there around 2:30. I left before 5 because I had to get back for the night shift, and I didn't step inside the house during any of this time.
How about that, defense? The witness. The Good!
He had a stroke.
How about that?
Call an ambulance!
That's how you make a ham and cheese.
Hey, you bless your heart.
Well then, the defense. What's your opinion on the testimony?
I think it sucks. What should I do next, Chief?
For the witness, with such brief testimonies, you'll need to ask more carefully. Might be some new information in the answers.
Alright, anyway, I'm about to start the questioning. Be prepared.
Sure thing. If there's anything unclear, just ask.
Kill her.
Let me see the profile they had. Part-time tour guide at the Great Tang Art Park. Summoned suddenly to testify during work hours. She hadn't had the chance to change out of her uniform. Alright.
Hold it!
You rushed over right after your shift, so you were working overtime?
Well, you're sharp. The boss did approve some extra cash for my investigation. Upon hearing about the overtime pay, I dashed straight to that community. Our boss even paid for my transportation.
Nobody's paying me even for my trips to the courtroom for legal battles.
Hey, how'd you even get dragged into this?
By the way, is your office in need of an all-rounder? I got some free time every Saturday afternoon.
We're good on cleaners. Please no side jobs in the courtroom. Let's stick to the point.
She's hustling.
Hold it!
You left before 5, so that's about 2 hours? During that time, you were just investigating.
Of course, 2 hours is far from enough to inspect so many houses on there.
Well, and if you firmly believe this witness may have been in and out of the crime scene, you need to ask her more information.
You're right. As of now, her testimony is greatly lacking in information. Let me think. Witness, during the 2 hours, what exactly did you inspect? Can you share it with us?
Oh, are you going to be a competitor?
No, I'm not planning on changing my career yet. I just want you to verify the authenticity of your testimony.
Please forgive the interruption, but this question seems to be a touch confidential on the aspects of the witness's profession. I think it might be tricky if there are any confidentiality agreements related to such investigation. So do you still want a witness to share the information that was found on the confidentiality agreements?
The evidence in the pickles.
You can't just say like, oh, this is not your property. You can't say she went into like a housing community and was looking for something. That's not confidential. Should I insist on having her share her investigation? Yes. She can't just not tell us. She could, but I'm not gonna let her. It's crucial information related to the case, so the more detailed the testimony, the better. It's a major murder case, so confidentiality agreements and similar contracts should make exceptions.
You know, I used to be a wizard in my time.
The Cincinnati screwdrivers. Magic missile.
Magic missile! Alright, witness, explain what you conjured on that day.
What did you summon?
Oh my. Since you insist, I guess I have no other choice. But you need to explain... wait, what? You need to explain it in case my boss asks me about it. Explain the situation.
I mean, defense?
Chat?
Chat? Is this real?
You're really good at passing the buck.
Zone B was amazing. There's so many ancient mansions I've been exploring for over 2 hours and I still haven't seen
You
everything.
fucking liar, there's like 3 of them.
Hold it!
Are you sure you inspected so many ancient houses in Zone B of Mare Dimensions?
Hmm? Of course, not only are there so many of them, but their styles are all quite diverse. With so many houses in such a large area, it was overwhelmed. Overwhelming. Fuck! It was overwhelming. I couldn't
That's
even
her
count them all at
understand.
once.
So you spent 2 hours on that, right?
Mm-hmm. Is there a problem?
Is her explanation consistent with the evidence I have?
No.
What do I present for that? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, 3 buildings.
Objection!
Loser. Witness, can I interrupt your explanation?
Hmm? Is there something you don't understand?
You claim that you got absorbed in Zone B because there were so many ancient mansions, right?
Hmm? I guess?
But the registration form for Zone B shows that there are only 3 houses in the entire area. What do you mean by so many? What took you over 2 hours to inspect?
Only 3 houses?
If you're not even aware of this, it indicates that you didn't really explore the community. Witness, please answer my question. Could it be that you spent over 2 hours inside B2 the entire time?
That seems like a leap in judgment. Maybe I just didn't go.
Hmm?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's not an objection, I'm having a fucking heart attack!
How can you speak so baselessly? Imagine closest to the... Oh, yeah, it's 2B. Okay, never mind. You're good.
That might kill her.
I'm sorry. I did enter 2B.
Kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her. Order. Witness, what's going on? You just claimed that you never stepped into any house. Making false statements in the court carries consequences. Maybe, hypothetically.
It's not like that. There's a reason. There was a murder case in 2B. I was afraid of being suspected, so... I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
So you lied.
Objection.
Committed a little perjury.
Lying about not entering the crime scene is a serious case of perjury. There's no excuse for that.
Objection.
I thought he was
Yeah!
I thought he was spazzing out for a second with that.
I agree with them.
Why do you object if you agree with me?
Witness the truth.
I hope you can explain it right away. When did you enter B2 that day, and what did you do there?
You guys are so fierce. In fact, I'm a big fan of Shivery Kamel. What?
That's his live stream name.
Oh, okay.
You mean...
Yeah, wasn't he live streaming in B2 that day? I was watching on my phone. Since I happened to be there for the inspection, I felt like it was fate. So I immediately went in to wait for him, to meet him offline.
But how did you get in without a key?
I broke in. I picked the lock. It wasn't that big a deal.
Isn't that illegal trespassing?
Yeah. I know what I did was wrong, but I really wanted to see Shivery Kamel, and besides, no one was living there.
Even if it's unoccupied, it still belongs to the owner of the community. The witness's actions shall be held accountable. But let's focus on the current case for now. Witness, please continue.
Alright, I understand it was a mistake. Anyways, after I went inside, I saw he had already started live streaming and was fully focused. I was afraid if I walked over, I might accidentally appear in the frame. So I quickly opened the door and left without doing any damage at all.
Lud, are you hearing this? I think your explanation for entering B2 is, strange. Yeah, that's very strange.
Is it? As an influencer, many fans would specifically come to hunt for me. What?
You get hunted in the streets.
It's because they love me. I can't let them down. I can make merchandise featuring my image by hand on site, whether it's paper cutting, clay figures, or acrylic signs.
You carry all the materials with you? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. My god. It's a hell of a
Slam.
confess the truth theme going on right now, too.
Mm-hmm.
Witness, please stick to the topic. When I say strange, I mean your act of picking the lock and entering B2 for Shivery Camel.
Oh? What's wrong with that? Aren't we supposed to present the evidence when speaking in court?
Evidence? Sure.
What? What do you mean?
Oh no, I guess this is the cornered. Come on. Like a Street Fighter.
That's it.
Witness, you said you picked the lock to enter B2 and reopen the door to leave when you saw the victim live streaming, right?
Yeah?
Unfortunately, the witness's statement is a complete lie. Everyone, do you remember this piece of evidence?
That's the faulty lock from the crime scene.
And he still look confused even after the judge seems to understand. If you want to enter the house by only entrance of the second floor, you must use the external stairs. The second floor door being the only entrance and exit to the crime scene was thoroughly investigated by the police. Officer Falcon provided us with a detailed explanation of the situation regarding the door lock. And the lock on the second floor is faulty. Once closed, it immediately locks itself, and you need to use a key to enter or exit. The police examined the doors and windows at the scene and found no evidence of forced entry or tampering with the locks. In other words, you couldn't have entered B2 by picking the lock, let alone opening the door and leaving you on your own. Excellent questioning. However, there's an even more intriguing question here. This witness, after the first lie was exposed, immediately admitted to having entered B2 before. However, she immediately concocted another complete lie. What does this indicate? I think it's clear.
Indeed, Miss Ray is right, but what does this lie from the witness indicate?
I'm afraid the witness did enter the scene, but what she truly wants to conceal is the method of entry. There are no signs of forced entry, and there are only two keys, one with the victim and one with the defendant, so... Huh? Could it be the victim himself opened the door for you with the key?
No!
Where am I? He's a gas leak.
An excellent rebuttal, however, it just released gas into the courtroom.
What? What? Why would they do that? Are they stupid?
Are they stupid? Chat, should I let this crazy woman in? Right, even if I want to claim the witness is problematic, I need to figure out her relationship with the victim first. Why would the victim open the door for her? The fuck is...
Is this his theme?
Maybe. You encounter a question you can't figure out, try thinking about it from a different angle. For example, what was the victim doing in B2 when he opened the door for Bamboo Deer? He should have been preparing for the ghost hunt live streaming. Could the reason why he opened the door for Bamboo Deer be... Or just be Bambo?
Defense, you seem to have got an answer. Tell us.
Bambi, okay.
Why did the victim personally open the door for the witness?
Cheap viewer. Okay, thank you. The reason why the victim Pine Camel would open the door for witness Bambo Deer is...
Oh, camel and deer, okay. Deliver food.
Assuming live stream, it's because Bambo Deer was Pin Camel's live stream assistant.
Huh? Are you certain? Do you have evidence?
Evidence? Now don't be nervous. You got this. Go on. Think there isn't? Try another approach and propose a new conjecture.
He can just make up another lie.
Make up
Alright.
something.
Do I have evidence to support that Bamboo Deer was... I'm gonna keep saying bamboo. It's gonna fuck me up. Yeah, I do. I have evidence to support this conjecture.
This is conjecture.
Assuming that's her in this... I love the fucking 3D model demon. E.
Broly. Broly, save me.
That's it.
Broly.
It's a promotional poster of the Shivery Camel and the Spooky Shack that proves Bambo Deer was Pine Camel's live stream assistant.
How?
What?
How?
Actually, I was thinking about it during the investigation yesterday. How do the so-called ghost hunt live streamers become popular? Well, there are many gloomy and terrifying places in the world. They can find a lot of so-called murder houses with a thorough search. But the streamers should be aware that the so-called ghost doesn't exist in reality.
If you didn't already know that, why were you so scared before the trial?
Chief, spare me.
Of course you're right, I don't believe in ghosts either. But what does it have to do with the ghost hunt live streamer?
But what I mean is, since there aren't no real ghosts, it's a ghost hunting live streamer, they want to create value during their live stream. They need helpers. Otherwise, how could a streamer always encounter scary paranormal events at gloomy places?
That really set people in an uproar. Oh, calm down, everyone. Ghost shows are fake. Miss Ray, are you suggesting that?
Yeah, please look at the poster. In the poster, there is the front picture of Pine Camel, also known as Shivery Camel in the Spooky Shack. And as I said, in order to create the effect that he is surrounded by paranormal phenomena, he needs an assistant, and this assistant has left traces in the poster.
Traces?
That's it.
Traces? Where?
Miss Ray, We too can't see it very clearly with our poor eyesight. Could you please point it out for us?
Okay. I'll click and investigate the suspicious part.
The hand.
Everyone, please look here. This ghost seems to be made from curtains, and it looks like to be photographed with Shivery Camel at the same time. Although the poster maker tried to hide it, there's still an untrimmed hand. It means that at least 2 people were involved in making the poster.
Oh my god! I didn't expect that to happen.
So it implies one thing. Shivery Camel and the Spooky Shack. This account was actually run by a team of at least 2 people. Pine Camel appeared in the livestream, and the other created a spooky atmosphere and paranormal events behind the camera. Am I right, witness? Even now, you still choose to remain silent?
Objection!
I shoot myself.
What? Wait, but one was dressed as the ghost, and the other was dressed as the defendant? She looked more like ghost than witness.
Wait, prosecutor, hush, calm down. Take your fun. If that was the case...
What, you got a new idea?
The defendant mentioned in her testimony that she had to rush back to work at night, so she left before 5 p.m. If so, the assistant to create a spooky atmosphere was gone, and the defendant happened to appear at the time. Given that she had contact with the victim and agreed to meet there might be another reason to meet beside collecting materials. He needed another person to create a spooky atmosphere in the place of Bamboo Deer, who had gone to work at the park at the time.
Order, order. The reasoning sounds strange, but it does explain the defendant's odd behavior.
Thank you, AJ. I love you. Mwah.
Defendant, do you agree with the lawyer's inference?
Do I, need to? Whatever Luna says is right.
You really don't care, do you? Your Honor, it doesn't matter if my client agrees or not. The point is the witness's attitude. She hasn't explained why she appeared at the crime scene that day.
I can't say anything.
Prosecutor Hush blasted off for Vicodin about to chuff a dart.
Keeping silent now is just useless. To confirm whether the witness collaborated with the victim, the defense suggests the police do one thing. Please immediately conduct a thorough search of the scene to check if there are the witness's fingerprints or DNA. Did they not already? If you did collaborate with the victim, there must be traces left.
What? That's a thing? What?
That's not a thing.
You made that up.
I'll
Fingerprinting isn't
contact the police to kill you. Witness?
Wait.
Oops.
Man, he was fast.
Well, fine. You guys really leave me no choice. Alright, fine. I admit it. You know, I'm short on money, so I work multiple jobs at the same time. Streaming with Shivery Camel and helping him create the atmosphere was also one of them. Because I'm so good at handicraft, I often help him make some spooky, ghostly props.
How many jobs are you doing?
Hey, all of this is for making some cash. Really, come on, trust me. Would I lie to you?
I guess that's true. Since you were the victim's collaborator, you're quite familiar with each other, right?
I mean, we were friends, I think. I have been helping out since his debut. But getting caught doing these supernatural tricks would be kind of embarrassing. It's why I didn't want to say. So sorry for all of you here. If anyone wants to buy some exquisite supernatural handcrafts, you can contact me after this trial.
Who would buy such a thing?
The defendant's reason for concealing her action seems somewhat reasonable. Defense, what do you think?
You fucking kidding me, Your Honor? We still believe the witness's role in the case is highly suspicious.
You were very close with the victim, there'd be 2 problems. First, there might have been conflicts between them that were unknown to others, which could have generated a motive.
More importantly, there's an unavoidable possibility now. Since you worked closely with him in B2 and are very familiar with his appearance and actions, even with a big difference in appearance, you still could have impersonated him to continue the livestream after his death.
Fucking stupid!
No. I just spent a little time with him in 2B before 4:30. Is that a problem? It's just a little. I left shortly after that. Chivalry Camel's live stream was paused for a while in the afternoon, right? That's when he used his key to open the door and sent me out. Because I hadn't inspected the building yet, I had to walk around a bit before leaving, or else I'd get scolded by my other boss.
It started at 3:30, and there was a pause from 3:52 to 4:30.
Little pause.
Just a little pause.
The one who continued the live stream after 4:30 was Chivalry Camel himself, because I had to rush back to the park to clock in.
Do you have any evidence to prove that the person continued the live stream after 4:30 was the victim himself instead of you?
Yeah, I do.
Really?
Yeah, I'll tell you everything that I remember.
Is she trying to change her testimony? I definitely can't miss the opportunity.
Magic
I
missile.
think I know what she's gonna pull, and she's stupid if she does. Holy shit.
I was indeed working for Chivalry Camel at the time, and at the same time, I was one of his most loyal fans. I remember during the live stream, he was holding his phone in one hand and writing with the other, and he accidentally tumbled. You can check the place where he tumbled. There must be some traces, right? If I remember correctly, not long after Chivalry Camel got up, a grilled octopus rushed in.
I have it on good authority that she mastered the 72 transformations and could have mimicked him flawlessly after brutally murdering you. It's possible.
If you insist that Chivalry Camel in the live stream was me, then what about the traces on the floor? That can't be mine, right?
Is this what you witnessed about the incident?
Mm-hmm. I had left B2 at that time and watched the live stream on my phone outside. So what I saw was the same as everyone else. Miss Lawyer, please stop projecting your unfound fantasies onto me.
I remember that video the witness mentioned. Have we already seen the crucial content in court?
Yeah, but we didn't pay attention to whether the streamer had tumbled.
DNA testing's highly sophisticated technology, so it's unlikely to be falsified. What do you think of her testimony?
Well, she didn't accuse Plum as the murderer, nor admitted to impersonate the victim. Maybe she really has some tricks to get through the test safe and sound.
Yeah, I sent a text to them.
I sent a nude.
They sent the investigation report to me.
That's so fast!
They found a small dot of blood at the spot where the streamer tumbled in the video. They got the DNA and conducted a preliminary comparison with the victims.
And?
The blood was from the victims, so, I don't know what to tell you.
What?
Magic missile.
You lose. I've defeated you.
The blood and traces of the tumbling are intertwined, which makes it, it's not likely to happen. Confirms from 4:30 to 4:45 the streamer was indeed Pine Camel himself.
Rabble.
Order.
Well, that's not good. Do you still insist the witness once impersonated the victim to continue the live stream? Now I can only resort to lying. But the DNA test has made the impersonation completely impossible. Is there still a loophole in the testimony?
Well then, defense, please proceed with your questioning. Skadoosh.
Octopus.
Hold it!
Let me confirm something first. The grilled octopus you mentioned, was it this person in the video? Have you seen her up close?
It was her. I watched the same video as you, but I had already left by then. How could I have a chance? How could I have a chance for a close observation?
Well, she didn't fall into any language trap. Language trap.
Magic missile!
Just any time from him.
Anyway, at the time, just like you, I was merely a viewer of Shivery Camel's livestream. I don't know for sure that Grilled Octopus is the same person in the defendant's seat.
Yeah, that guitar is guitaring.
Hold it!
According to the DNA test results from the scene, the blood did belong to the victim, Pine Camel. Is it possible that the blood was actually fabricated afterwards?
Can it be fabricated?
Language trap, she's a fucking fae.
They found scratches and blood. They match perfectly with those on the spot where the victim tumbled. It's true.
In other words, it's
Verifiable.
impossible to fabricate such a scene unless it made by an extremely skilled forensics expert.
Belcher's blast.
He's casting spells at us! Your Honor, do something! Oh. Although I think the witness is problematic, she can't just happen to be a forensic expert, could she? What should I do? I seem to have entered a dead end. I've been looking for loopholes very carefully, but why can't I find any contradictions?
Your Honor, Cloud Kid.
Don't panic. When questioning reaches a deadlock, not pushing forward is also a strategy. What do you think? You feel like you can't make any progress in questioning? Do you want to stop it first? Perhaps breaking out of the mindset provided by the witness could lead us to a new way of thinking. Can I continue questioning on Banbudia's testimony? Well, I mean, you're telling me to let it go, so... Chief is right. Testimony is supported by evidence. Simply questioning it won't break through. I just can't accept it. I stop questioning Bamboo Deer now. What else can I do? Should I request to question other people? That won't work. The omission of Officer Falcon's testimony has already been pointed out. No need for discussion. Should I request the police for a thorough search of the scene again? Without a clear direction for the search, the request will surely be rejected.
Well, I guess that's about it.
Oh, magic missile!
Magic missile! Well, I guess you're done, kid. Get ready.
Prosecutor, what are you up to? For some reason, Hush suddenly has the interest to debate. Call it the confrontation in court. Oh my god, he's charging up! He's gonna be too strong for this mortal plane! Wait, confrontation between me and him? I'm at a disadvantage now. Does he really need to launch another attack? Well, you know, despite his age, he's still acting like a young man in times like this. Court confrontations are a tradition passed down from previous generations. It's a verbal battle between lawyers and prosecutors. Listen carefully. Next, Prosecutor Hush will likely present several logical arguments to challenge you. But even the best laid plans can go awry. You must find the loopholes in his argument to refute. The refuting does require evidence to support it. It's better to check the evidence you have before starting. If you choose an argument you can't refute, you'll immediately suffer a blow to your momentum. If you do nothing and simply let the other side speak, your momentum will also diminish. We're already at a disadvantage. If our momentum is depleted, the judge will immediately set a verdict. You're gonna have to win this case by TKO, Luno. It's the only way. In a confrontation, you won't have time to review arguments or check the exhibit. You must seize the right moment. Seeing is believing. It's an inevitable confrontation in the court. Good luck, Luna. Wait, what the fuck's happening? What's he gonna do to me? It's a bit worrying. I think I can give it a try. My opponent's just that old guy. Maybe I should review the exhibit. Sure. I am a lawyer. Ow! I don't know how he was holding a pen. Yeah. I think that's the right leg, too. That's his left leg, I'm assuming, right? And that looks to be his... Oh, no, that's his right leg. Hold on, wait, no.
Yeah,
No, from his position, that is... That's his right leg. Never mind.
that's his right leg, yeah.
And then that is also his right leg. But he has a bandage on this one. Is what's throwing me off. He got jorts on in this one. Now those, I think, match up. I believe those are the same type of pants. Then we have the star. The goo trap. I think we're fine. Danganronpa. During the confrontation, the prosecutor will present several arguments, which will proceed automatically with the voice. Within these arguments, there will be words highlighted in red for your attention. If you find any errors, refute them by clicking the refute button. If your refutation is correct, the plot will continue. Check the top right corner and see which argument you are currently on. After all the arguments are presented, it will result from the beginning. Let me see real quick. I haven't saved once. You have an additional momentum during the confrontation. If you refute a wrong argument or fail to refute, you will lose some momentum. HP will only be deducted after your momentum is completely depleted. Successful refutation will restore your momentum, so just do it. Just win.
既然你已无话可说，那老夫就要做总结陈词了。
Since you have nothing more to say, I will now present my closing statement. So you gotta say it now?
您的挑战，我接受了。
I accept your challenge.
到目前为止，
Until now,
没有证据可以
you have no evidence to prove that
死者本
the
人。
person in the live stream wasn't the victim.
Objection！正如我之前所说，
As mentioned before, you insist the defendant is innocent,
所以视频中的死者
so the person in the video must be someone impersonating.
Objection！
Wrong!
根据
You say things with some basis. If evidence is not necessary, even I could make up a sensational story.
Evidence?
我还在找呢。
I'm still looking for it. I believe in Plum now. I have no evidence to prove that she didn't commit the murder as in the video. On this point, Prosecutor Hush's logic is flawless, so hastily refuting it probably won't lead to any good result. During the interval of the confrontation, I can take the opportunity to carefully review the exhibit again. Listen again, there must be some...
目前为止，视频里有着
There's a video recording of the defendant.
No,
pushing the
you don't
victim
see that.
down.
The moment captured in the video
就是案发的瞬间，
may not be the moment of the crime.
您以此来说铁证
It is a bit too much to call it the most solid evidence.
objection。抱歉，
No, but the witnesses never claimed the defendant is the murderer.
即便如你
Even as you claimed,
视频里的不是
the
案
moment captured is the moment of is not the moment of the crime.
无罪了吗？
Does it really prove the defendant's innocence?
I'd say kinda. Oh.
就算如此，
Even if it does, the defendant remains
的人
the most suspicious person, undoubtedly.
这么说也没错。
True enough. Seems that merely questioning the credibility of the video won't completely rid the defendant of suspicion. Okay.
到目前为止，视频里有着死者被被告推下的画面，这不就是所谓铁证如山？而这位证人
As for the witness, her whereabouts are clear. She registered to leave at 4:56.
6分就登记离开，应该是没有下手的机会。
So she could have had no time to commit the murder, isn't that
No,
correct?
that's not right. The witness only proved her departure time, but we don't know what she did during the other period.
在这种情况下，
In this situation,
无法证明他没有
it's impossible to prove that she didn't have the opportunity to commit the crime.
Objection！
I'll kill you!
血迹的
The DNA test has already proven that the blood at the scene belonged to the victim.
这不就说明了？
Doesn't it indicate that Miss Deere is not involved in the case?
Objection！
No. When we requested the police to investigate the scene,
是确认马斯之
our original purpose was to confirm whether Bamboo Deer left any traces.
而警方发回调
But when the police sent back the investigation results,
这个案件的可能性，
They did not rule out the possibility of her involvement in the case.
在这种情况下，
In that case,
无法认
we cannot accept your claim that she is excluded from the possibility of being involved in the case.
No. Bleh.
Bleh. Nice, I killed him, and I feel my momentum is back.
不对，
Wait. I know, young lady. Your argument still doesn't make any sense. Stupid.
Wait a minute, you're a woman! No, he's defeated me. I didn't expect a second round. If I need to check the exhibit, I'll better do it now. It's fine.
无论证人做过什
No
么，
matter what the witness did,
6:54的视频和
the video at 4:54 p.m. and the DNA tests proved that the victim was still alive at that time.
Okay, that's alright.
你想主张
Are you suggesting that the witness could finish killing, tampering with the body, and escaping within a 2-minute window? It's kind of schizo.
那老夫宁愿怀疑
If so, I'd rather doubt there are problems in the police's DNA test,
可能性还大一些。
which seems much more likely.
小姑娘，
Young lady,
就认输
just admit your failure.
给老夫。
Losing to me isn't a disgrace.
Damn. I'm assuming the second one then?
难道你想主张证人在
I'll give you 3 reasons.
I'll give you 3 reasons.
没错。那做
That's right, a full 2 minutes and 120 seconds.
奥运
An Olympic champion could run nearly 1,500 meter races.
死者的死
The
因
victim died of falling. It only takes 2 seconds to push someone off.
而逃跑的白领
And a 100-meter dash to escape takes just 10 seconds.
证人足足有
The witness had a full 108 seconds to hide the body. And frame?
Objection！老夫是不是听错？
Are you stupid?
轻轻的
Why are you starting to mumble such nonsense at such a young age?
都照你这么算。
According to your calculation, it would only take 2 seconds for the victim to escape from the murder. That's psychotic. But why did he die? What?
吃回刚刚的
Wait, what? Wait, what? What's the argument?
Don't prove nothing.
无论证人做过什么，16:54的视频和
objection，
Get this one then.
不是正在主
I'm
张
claiming the victim was dead by then,
已经死了。
and that shivery camel in the video was impersonated by the witness.
Objection！无论是视频
Neither the video nor the DNA test supports your claim.
主张，法庭之上
In court, we rely on evidence,
不是
not
谁的
voice,
声音大，谁就有理。
not hearsay.
I think you're louder than me. Roger Fees are. Is it not? Wait, hold on. I feel like I'm fucking up.
I guess it's the third one.
无论证人做过什么，难道你想主张证人在2分钟内？那老夫宁愿怀疑警方的第
objection，
I guess they're bro.
倒是提醒
You just reminded me of something.
警方的 DNA
There might be some loopholes
在一些特定
in the police's DNA test under certain conditions.
I've been thinking, like, what if she collected some of the blood that was on the table and just kind of spread it where he fell?
见证技
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why we often request forensic assistance from the police in court,
因为在审理进行
because during the trial,
我们会随时发现案件的确
we might discover a whole new direction in a case at any time.
Objection！
Objection.
这么说，
So are you suggesting there's something wrong with the police's test result? I believe
警方弄什
accusing the police of falsifying results is a serious charge. You're gonna need some solid evidence to back that up, young lady.
objection，
Lest the golden dragon kill you.
Hey, thank you, Prosecutor Hush. I haven't thought of this possibility. Though it might be more shocking, it's definitely worth a try.
您没有理
No, you misunderstood me.
我所指的疑
What I meant by loophole is not about the result's authenticity,
而是一些
but that we might misinterpret the result
会让我们对检测结果有所误判。
due to the omission of some extremely rare circumstances.
老夫实在
What?
不懂了。辩护方，不如就请你指点一下吧。
Defense, just like explain.
警方在
Bro.
DNA 检测结果中
What could be the loophole
的遗漏到底是什么？
in the police's DNA test result?
The police's loophole is that DNA matches. There's no
That's
fuck.
psychotic. Oh.
They're identical twins the whole time. DNA wouldn't match for that, would it?
I think no. What if we've been under the assumption that Camel died, but it was actually Deer that died? So when they're comparing the DNA tests, they're not sampling the right person. Because they said it just the scene there, or the blood there, matches the blood at the rest of the scene.
So Camel's still alive. That's why he was able to. That's how he was able to pull this off.
Yeah.
Camel's the killer, and he's impersonating.
I think that could be the case.
That's actually kind of a crazy scheme.
Because, like, I've been thinking about it, it's probably way harder to, like, get your hair to look short the entire time than it is to, like, put on a wig, you know?
And we know that Camel called the defendant specifically out there to... So I guess it does make more sense in that...
I think that's the case.
The police compared the DNA sample to the wrong person, so they reached the wrong conclusion.
Objection. 警方的 DNA 比
The
对
police's DNA comparison to object is, of course, the victim. His body is currently lying in the police station.
你倒是说说看。
Explain to me how such a simple DNA extraction could go wrong.
I think it was meant to be is the top one is what I meant to hit.
Ugh.
Is that so? That's the problem with these translation games. They can kind of
Yeah.
be... The police obtained the wrong DNA sample. For example, it was from the blood left when the victim fell from the second floor.
Objection. 死者摔倒的地方留下
The place where the victim tumbled
put
with
his-
very clear traces. And it's far from where the body was found.
你当我们的警员是
Do you think our police officers are blind or stupid?
犯这样的错？
How could they make such a simple mistake?
Is it the blood matches?
What?
What
The No.
Although I don't have evidence for this yet, it's indeed a possibility that can't be ignored. I don't think it can.
What?
I don't think that's possible.
No. This is psychotic.
In some specific cases, two people can have completely identical DNA.
This is...
什么？
No.
这种事吗？
I mean, I guess it's possible, but that's psychotic. How could you? You can't.
You
What?
can't. You
No.
can't relent to that. You can't relent to that.
I guess we can take her DNA, but like, what?
That's,
Dude,
you're
what?
That's a crazy assertion. She's a fucking clone. That's a.
The only
That's psychotic.
thing that we have to go off of is that they look kind of similar to one another. Because they've got the same hair color, they've got the same eye color, but that's it. That's the only things that we can...
That's psychotic. They're saying they're identical twins, so they're able to. It's like,
But even if they're identical twins, that wouldn't, like... Also, they're... What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. No, it makes so much more sense if she fucking replaced the guy, or the guy replace her. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
What is this?
Well, presumably they'd be able to figure out if the body they have down at the morgue is. Wait a second, this isn't a dude.
Unless
That's why it wouldn't happen.
unless,
Yeah,
like,
unless. That's true, unless. Practice makes perfect. I've learned some debate techniques. You're going to psychotic? It's like, yeah, so what should we do about, like, the housing crisis, Luda, right? I think we should get the Ark of the Covenant, that's buried under New Jersey.
Yeah, what Sam is saying is true. Like, the DNA could not be identical because if one is male and one is female, they would have, like, a different DNA because
Oh, yeah,
the
just the
XY
fundamental,
chromosomes.
yeah.
But like, Unless they're saying one of them is either cross-dressing or transgender, this makes no fucking sense.
Well, we're gonna find out. Yeah. I need to thank Prosecutor Hush for enlightening. No, that was all you. I don't think you gotta think that was all from your mind.
This is so stupid.
What are you referring to? That situation?
It's not a precedent, don't lie. Not long ago, there's a report in Foreign News about a murder case committed by twins.
No.
I heard about it in a lecture.
That's not how DNA works. That's not how
That was the
DNA
first
works.
judicial case to use technology to distinguish between identical twins in a crime. It was studied as a special case by police forces around the world, ultimately promoting the developments of forensic technology.
The world judiciaries of our country. As a judge, I've attended related lectures. But if you're using it as an example, does it mean...
Yes, if the witness and the victim were actually identical twins, their DNA would be identical as well.
Objection!
That's not how that works.
No! That's not how that works!
Okay, they're bringing it up.
The identical twins you mentioned, can they really have different sexes?
Can't they?
Well, the principle of identical twins formation is that a single fertilized egg splits into two embryos during development. All chromosomes in these two embryos are identical, including the sex chromosomes. Although there have indeed been extremely rare cases of opposite-sex identical twins in medical practice, in such cases, the female embryo usually does not develop completely, and she would be much shorter than the average people when grown up.
Huh, that's how it is. But the witness's figure looks quite normal, even a bit taller than average girls.
What are you claiming?
If I want to claim that Bamboo Deer's DNA matches Pine Camel's, I must address the problem raised by a chief. I must think it over thoroughly before answering. We believe that the witness Bamboo Deer... It's an unrelated person with a coincidentally matching
Jesus
DNA.
Christ.
No, it'd have to be brother.
Yeah.
It would have to be. After careful consideration, our side came to the conclusion, which may seem absurd. Is it possible that the witness Bamboo Deer is actually a man dressed as a woman?
Huh?
What?
You're gonna give this old man a heart attack?
What? What?
I feel like Phoenix Wright is this what being a sage is like, nah, Phoenix wouldn't be doing this shit. Phoenix be solving normal cases, he doesn't make stuff up.
Order, order. Miss Ray, are you serious about what you said?
Yeah, I know it sounds absurd, but it's the only reasonable possibility. This case has too many inconsistencies in the first half of the trial. We've proven that the crime scene was tampered with. The traces in the victim's body does not indicate that he experienced a secondary fall after death. Moreover, there happens to be a blind spot in the video of the victim's fall, which makes it more difficult to discern the truth. If the victim had already died at an earlier time, and later it was the witness who disguised as him to stream, everything would be explained.
I mean... No, this still
doesn't work.
But it was the witness who
You're gonna
disguised...
frame an innocent person.
She's taking after Athena Sykes. As a streamer and fell during the live stream, and yet the scene has the victim's DNA. The only explanation I can think of is that the witness happens to be the victim's identical twin brother.
Witness, speak.
But that's not how that works. Like... What?
Your Honor, I know it's impossible to detect a person's DNA in the courtroom, but verifying the gender is pretty easy. Witness, would you mind if the forensic expert confirms your gender now? We can leave the remaining issues later.
Objection.
I was like why was that so loud in my right ear? What's the fucking, like, Price is Right? Cha-ching. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
No, don't bother.
难道你打算强行拒绝？
Oh god, its voice. Oh my god, he went full, like, yaoi comic instantly. Oh, you don't have the... they got the evil thing behind the hand.
肃静。证人，你这是
Is that her thoughts? I had a feeling he would throw the wig directly at my face.
审判长，还有各位请看，这位证人不但露出
You know what, everyone please look at the witness. He reveals a male
这
appearance,
张脸，虽然面色苍白，
which though pale is identical to the victim, Pine Camel.
长得不是一模一样吗？
Indeed, witness. Explain it, please.
I admit it.
After removing the makeup, his personality seems to have completely changed.
I am the twin brother of the victim, Pine Camel. The survivors of an What the fuck is this?
They were in the redevelopment fund. The house was built out of matchsticks. Why? That's a random thing to bring up. Survivors of the explosion accident. What the fuck?
Also, we still shouldn't have the same DNA. This is, like, completely absurd.
You like my Adidas shirt?
Brand infringement. Yippee. When we were young, I was adopted by the Deers, and that's why our family names are different. Though we didn't live together, we still kept in touch. That's all.
Rubber.
They don't have identical DNA. They have nearly identical DNA, but they don't have exactly identical DNA.
Hold on.
Unless it's, like, incredibly specific. But, like, they still do not have perfectly identical DNA.
But witness, why'd you conceal the information? Are you trying to deceive the court and hide your suspicion of murder?
No, I didn't kill anyone. Before coming to the court, I truthfully proved my personal information. Given my physical condition, I can't get a job at the park. I had no choice if I wanted to earn the money. I explained it to the prosecutor and he agreed.
Huh? Hush, you knew the witness's identity all along?
Yeah. No. Wait. Yeah. I guess it was weird, but I didn't really question it.
Why didn't you say anything?
It's effectively nature's clones, like, kinda, but they're not, like, one-to-one. There are differences. So, in a DNA match, it wouldn't be perfectly identical. I guess it was a preliminary, so, like, a quick, dirty kind of, like, do they share the same, like, I guess just proteins? But, like, it wouldn't be one-to-one on a larger scale investigation, but I guess they're not doing a larger scale investigation, which I can kind of just go like, eh. I still think this is a psychotic way of doing this, though.
Oh yeah, oops.
Bleh.
I plead oopsie daisy.
Eto bleh.
Eto bleh.
That's enough. Anyway, as the witness' real identity has been revealed, our argument would be highly feasible.
Witness, did you ever impersonate the victim and conduct a live stream at the scene?
No, I didn't impersonate my brother.
You might fool a confused old man like me and the judge, but it's far from enough to convince the lawyer that you are facing.
Oh my god, he's gonna die!
I understand. Please allow me to testify again and reveal the truth of that day.
Very well, the court will give you one last chance. Please make sure not to conceal anything this time.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
This is a different one now?
Yeah, it is. Yes, I was the younger twin brother of Shivery Pine Camel. But that doesn't mean I impersonated him. The murder house only had one entrance on the second floor, and the key was always with him and never taken off where he died. My brother made an appointment with the novelist and gave the other key, which she has had since then. If I had impersonated Shivery Camel and conducted the live stream, I would have had to stay there until the novelist arrived. The novelist, despite wearing a mascot costume, confidently barged in.
just like in the video. If I tried to get out, I would definitely run into her face to face. She would have seen me. I'm sorry, I don't have a cloak of invisibility, and the novelist isn't blind, so your inference just doesn't make sense.
I have a cloak of invisibility. It was one of the magic items I looted off of Deerlac.
Fent.
His tone's weak and feeble, so it's his true face. Witness, is your usual appearance and way of speaking just an act for performing at the park?
Yeah, that image was created to portray a distinctive influencer tour guide. Actually,
Jesus. Oh, yo, are you okay?
no worries. I'm kind of a sick person. Constitution isn't very high.
Oh, I know what that's like.
Cloak of what? Invisible.
Invisible. Invisible. If I didn't pretend, the park probably wouldn't have hired me. It's tough for me to make a living.
He mentioned before that he has to work multiple jobs. Seems he's really struggling. Defendant, the witness mentioned you several times in his testimony just now. And at the time you were trapped at the crime scene, did you see the witness there?
Hmm? Oh, you're asking me? Nope, I didn't see him at all.
Not at all. No, you were trapped in the mascot costume. Could it be that the costume blocked your vision?
Nope, it didn't. Indeed, it's difficult to walk around in that costume, but my vision is the same as when I'm not wearing it.
Oh, it is. You said you can barely see out of it.
I'm lying to the court.
I hate you.
I tripped purely because I stepped on something.
Right. The witness said before it allows for clear vision inside, but walking is quite challenging.
I have challenges walking too.
I too have challenges. I struggled quite a bit to put it on. The structure of its legs is stiff, and you can only walk towards the front of the costume. Even one step back
Oh my God,
is
hold on.
impossible.
Tepic is rating with a party of 5. Thank you, Tepic.
Whoa.
That's very nice of you. Hold on. I missed that my bombs don't do the bomb thing anymore. I'll put the bombs on myself.
Invisible.
There we go. Look at that. Thank you for streaming. Welcome.
Yippee!
Clown Massacre. Oh, shit. Clown Massacre. Welcome. You all for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy. We're doing a couple of demos for some mystery games that I... Clown Massacre. What happened to the clowns? What'd the clowns do? Clown
Oh my god.
I haven't seen a raid like this before. What's the clown lore? Hurt the clown. The clown killed us? Unlucky. I don't know what else. There's nothing else for it. Just unlucky. Ended our run? That sucks. The clown Shaggy and Scoobied someone. Yeah, well, if you want to stop by, watch us play some mystery games. We have one more game after this, depending on when this ends. But if you want to change your little model, you can go below the stream. There's a little like menu for stream avatars, so you can make your little scrungly look however you want to make them look. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy. And if you like other stuff as well, I also do a D&D show that's going to be coming back soon. I'll plug that in there real quick if you want to take a look at my my D&D work. That'll be returning shortly, so give that a check. But for now, let me hop back into this.
You sound stupid.
Okay. It has been a fat minute. It's good to see you again too, Tepic.
Mhm.
Luna, this is likely to be the last testimony in today's trial. Are you prepared? What if they hate the other stuff? I do too. I see. Well, definitely expose the final flaw in the witness's testimony and clear Plum's name.
And defendant may proceed with the questioning. Skadoosh.
Alright. What is yes? Okay. Look at this. Would she notice you even if she was trapped in the mascot costume?
I'm not sure. But just now, she herself and the prosecutor improved it, didn't they?
Yes, that mascot costume has great visibility. You can pretend it doesn't even exist. Invisible.
Solid snack. In other words, when wearing it, the defendant's field of vision is almost the same as when they're not wearing it. Both the visible field and the blind spots are the same as when not wearing it, huh? Blind spots. Bembo D was right. If he wanted to get out, he would definitely run into Plum in the mascot costume. The costume is very good in internal field of view, so Plum had no reason not to see the front, but why didn't she see him?
Hold it!
She's not blind, but she wears glasses. Maybe her vision's very poor?
Hey, these glasses are plain lenses, just to fit the image of a writer. My eyesight's actually very good, and I didn't wear glasses when I wore that outfit.
Can you shut up? You're pushing your luck, Scoob.
Oh, well.
It's impossible to refute him by the defendant's vision.
Hold it!
Why are you so familiar with the murder house?
Well, I was my brother's assistant. It's normal I knew things he knew. But on the day of the incident, it was both my first time and my brother's first time there. He arrived early and told me we could only enter from the second door. If I was really familiar with it, he wouldn't have...
He looks sad. That doesn't seem like an act. Wait, what if this weak and feeble appearance is an act?
Hold it!
How did you know that the victim sent the key to the defendant?
Of course, my brother told me himself. After he wrapped the key, I helped him spend it.
If the key was
What?
wrapped,
Send
it. It would be difficult to retain fingerprints. Another dead end. When was the key sent out?
It was about 2 days before the incident. The main key was always with my brother, and the spare one was given to her. May I? The structure of that key should be based solely on the traditional Mortise and Tenon joint from our country.
What the fuck
It's
are you talking
impossible
about,
to-
old man?
It's impossible to duplicate it in just a few days. Thus, as Officer Falcon said, there are only 2 keys. Do any of you have keys to duplicate? I learned it. If you need, I can do it for you.
Why did you admit to that? It's like a leaking balloon.
Hold it!
Is it because the door also needs a key to open from the inside?
Yeah. The key had always been with my brother, and the police should have checked the key. It was never taken off. If I've been pretending to be my brother during the live stream, it means I'd been inside the room all along. And the only time I could leave without a key would be when the novelist entered through the door.
Indeed, his thought is very clear. One more thing, why did you go through the trouble of sending the key to the defendant? It's quite strange, couldn't you just open the door for her?
Your previous inference. It's basically correct. It was for live stream value.
The live stream value.
The live stream value directly determines the viewership and the earnings of the streamer. To pursue shock value of a ghost on live stream, you need to create a creepy atmosphere, like dim lighting. Only in this way can viewers have an immersive experience. If we stop in the middle and go open the door for someone, it would disrupt the experience. The viewers wouldn't buy it.
Carlos, you gonna start killing your guests? What do you mean?
What?
Are people I need to kill JT? Or are you hearing people in the background of my mic or something? Oh, for live stream value. Okay, I see. I thought you were like hearing stuff. You're right. I should plan like invasions, like a WWE run-in in the middle of like a dog and rope stream. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's AJ!
Oh my god! But we couldn't keep others waiting outside, so we sent the key in advance for her to open the door herself.
In the end, she was immediately trapped as long as she entered. The key didn't make much of a difference.
Hold it!
Did I read this one? You mean you didn't have a key, so you would have definitely run into the defendant when leaving?
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You can clearly see the front of the mascot costume in the video. Doesn't it prove the defendant entered front first?
So that evidence. Evidence. Yeah, look at that. Can't you just hide behind the door? Why is the door different on the the example
I know,
image?
right? Yeah.
That was fucking me up. But surely you can just hide behind the...
Objection!
No? No. Wait, well, the barge one seems to be bothering them. This...
Objection!
You seem to react hard to the barged one the most. You are right though, Sam. It is weird that he wouldn't have been spotted at any point during the live stream.
There's no star on that, maybe? Is that what the bit is?
Objection!
It's saying like I just look like this. I'm not wearing a squid costume, I just am a squid. A squid that just got a headache for some reason. Ah!
Objection!
Okay, it is a star.
There it is. Yeah.
Found the flaw, but the conclusion's rather strange. It's a bit embarrassing to take it out, but I have no choice at the moment. Could it be that she anticipated the situation when she insisted on giving me this thing?
Defense, why did you object but not speak?
Everyone please take a look at this item.
What is this?
Objection!
Defense, why are you also starting to mess around in the courtroom?
You were messing around before, too. I'm not messing around. The witness said that if he was hiding in the room, the defendant would have definitely seen him upon entering. After all, wearing the costume wouldn't have obstructed the front view. But this is only under normal circumstances.
Huh?
Well, please look at this drawing. This abstract drawing is a selfie of the defendant, Plum Swift. Since her phone has been confiscated by the police, we can only use this drawing as an illustration. The selfie was taken when she arrived at the community entrance and was sent to Shivery Camel alone. Although the style of this drawing is quite enigmatic, it contains an important piece of information.
An important piece of information? I don't see it.
Is it just gonna be the other dude?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Ooh. Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, it's just like that he is there.
It's either that or the star, but I
Yeah.
don't remember what it's exactly asking.
Oh,
Okay, so it is a star.
Before addressing the issue, I'd like to ask everyone a question. When taking a selfie, naturally you would point the camera towards your own face, right?
Indeed, I occasionally take selfies too. It's much more convenient than before.
If that's the case, the selfie in question naturally represents the front view of the defendant.
Naturally.
Well then, please take a look at this place.
It appears to be a pentagram. Is there an issue with that?
Calm down. The problem is why there's a pentagram here. After all, the actual front view of the mascot costume doesn't have this pattern. The defendant even drew the surrounding pedestrians and greenery, so she wouldn't add something that didn't exist. Hush has 1.3 billion Instagram followers. Jesus Christ. Please check the mascot costume. Confirm if there's such a pentagram on it.
Oh, sure, yeah, okay, yep. Yep, nope, that's real. Look, hey, it's on the back of the costume right here.
She was walking in backwards? Are you kidding? That's her moonwalking?
Did she fall?
she instantly... Why didn't she tell us this if she just walked in backwards? Why didn't she tell us this information?
This pentagram is actually quite cute.
Mm-hmm. It's an elder sign. Lord Evil God looks super cute because of the seal.
The setting is quite complete.
If that's the case, the defendant only drew something that was already on the costume itself, so there's no contradiction, right?
No, this is a huge contradiction! The thing that this pentagram is on the back of the costume proves something astonishing. The defendant wore the mascot costume backwards. That's why the pattern from the back appeared in Plum's front-facing selfie.
Objection.
Whether the pattern on the costume is drawn correctly doesn't prove anything. After all, it's just a subjective drawing. It's possible the defendant misremembered the details and added them on her own. How can I verify if she wore it backwards?
Get her phone! The drawing originates from the defendant's selfie. It can be verified as long as the police take out the phone of Plum Swift.
Oh yeah, okay, sure. They said they found it, by the way. Here, look.
I can sick of you. How do you manage to do everything so quickly? Oh, look at that.
She looks like she fell over.
She's completely dead on the ground. Yeah. Nice. I'm coming. Not much of difference.
The user sent this picture via private message is named Withered Plum, and real name verification shows it's the victim.
The defendant, you mean?
Oh, sorry.
Couldn't you choose a better name for yourself?
And there's a sentence that accompanies the photo. Cthulhu Draws is coming closer to devour everything.
Cthulhu Draws is coming to devour everything.
Oh. Isn't it kind of a crime warning?
She was kidding.
Well, since it's been verified by the police, it can serve as evidence in court. Gimme. But defense, I still don't get it. Even if the defendant wore the costume backwards, what difference does it make?
Makes a huge difference. This fact will completely change the meaning of the evidence. The witness stated the defendant would have definitely seen inside the room, but if Plum Swift wore the costume backwards, the significance of this evidence will completely change.
That's it.
Please watch this video. It clearly captures the defendant wearing the mascot costume.
It's a very indeed interesting outfit, but what does it prove?
Well, take a closer look, and the footage in the front of the costume was clearly captured.
Oh, wait, is that them leaving?
Well, I thought it... Hold on.
Oh, you know, it does continue, like...
Unless all the footage here is reversed. Yeah. So, what? So the fall is the first thing that happened, and then... Them turning it off. Well, this was live, though, because I don't think they could do that.
Yeah.
The victim was raptured. He went to God's kingdom. You realize the truth this matter shows.
Yep.
Yep.
Gamers!
Those are very passionate gamers. I liked it. Once we put on this costume correctly, we can only move towards the direction the costume is facing. Now imagine what would happen if this costume is worn backwards.
Defendant can only move backwards?
Exactly. Only in that way could the defendant move normally.
Order!
Prosecutor Hush has personally tried it on. Once this costume is put on, it cannot be taken off by oneself. Even if the defendant realized she wore it backwards, she wouldn't be able to switch it back before meeting the victim. And unlike insects, humans have only 2 eyes facing forward. So weird. Please look at this image. If the defendant entered the crime scene in a normal state, her field of view would have been like this. In that case, the vision would have always been directed forward. Anyone inside the house who tried to leave would undoubtedly be noticed by her. However, if the defendant was in a state that I just mentioned, only able to move backwards, then after opening the door, she had to turn her body and enter in this state.
So that means...
That's right, from the moment the defendant entered the door, the front of the costume was an absolute blind spot. And on a platform with a void below, it's only natural for people to turn their vision downward to confirm the height. At this moment, the person hiding inside the house could easily evade her field of vision and leave. Why didn't she tell us?
Why would she enter the...
How would he know that? How would he know that she would moonwalk in? Let's recall the statement of the witnesses since he entered the court. Yeah, I knew they were going to bring this up. Yeah. His footsteps are light, nearly silent while walking, and he's knowledgeable about various costumes. Both factors prove that the witness was able to leave the scene in the way we mentioned before, under the defendant's nose.
Order! Witness, what do you think about the method raised by the defense?
It sounds absurd. What can I
Nah, I'm
say?
with you, Bambo.
If I could really do it, I would have to have I'd hit in advance and wait for the only chance to get out. The defendant's behavior is so peculiar. How could I know in advance she was going to wear her costume backwards?
Under normal circumstances, it's indeed impossible to predict the defendant's outrageous behavior. This requires her to have taken the costume off and then put it back on wrong in between the selfie and the murder. Second, the witness wouldn't know she was wearing the costume in a way that made her blind. Yeah. But as I said earlier, the defendant had sent the picture to Shivery Camel in advance. Given the fact that the defendant did enter the room backwards in the video, the argument of our side is now completely valid. What does that have to do with anything they just brought up? Witness, how do you explain this?
Hold on a minute. Miss Lawyer, you made a mistake, didn't you? You said the defendant sent the selfie to who?
I asked. Of course it was to Shivery
Yeah, everyone knows that Shivery Camel and Spooky Shack was my brother, Pine Camel. Livestream platform accounts reveal real name verification, allowing the police to identify him as the account owner. Even if I got his phone, as you said, and pretended to be him, we still wouldn't have been able to see the private message.
Oh yes, please allow me to add something. This live stream platform has very strict privacy settings. To access the private message, you need to enter login password again.
Isn't that very inconvenient?
I was just a behind-the-scenes helper, playing the role of the ghosts. How could I possibly have his password?
But you were his brother. Maybe he told you the password before?
Objection.
You claim I know Shivery Camel's login password, then prove it. I know, Miss Lawyer, you have your belief. I have mine. Without evidence, I'm not going to acknowledge anything you say.
How can I possibly find evidence to prove either someone knows something or not? And maybe the switcheroo did still happen.
Order!
You think it's possible to find such evidence? The evidence I have should have all been used. Even if there are some not used yet, they couldn't prove this matter. In fact, unless he enters the correct password in court, it's impossible to prove that he knows it. Did I try other questions to trap him, or find a way to expose a flaw? The witness is very defensive against you right now. These tricks might not work. Perhaps you need to calm down and carefully consider all the details of the case. Maybe the key to the breakthrough has been right in front of you all along, but you haven't seen it. Calm down, Luna. Immerse yourself in the information you already know and try to organize and scrutinize. Perhaps the truth you're seeking has already been laid out before you. Calm down and see the bigger picture. I'll give it a try. A mind palace?
Whoa! I didn't expect that.
That was... Ooh. In this case, due to witness significant changes in image and identity, I've adjusted my reasoning multiple times. Time to calm down and carefully re-examine everything that has happened since the trial began. With the testimonies of Orchid Falcon and Bamboo Deer and the evidence presented by Prosecutor Hush, my current conclusion is the victim, Pine Camel, also known as Shivery Camel and Spooky Shack, was in a partnership with his twin brother, Bamboo Deer. On the day of the incident, Pine Camel streamed as usual, while Bamboo Deer was responsible for forging paranormal events. During the interruption of the live stream, a conflict may have occurred between the two, ultimately leading to Pine Camel's death. To fabricate the time of Pine Camel's death, Bamboo Deer disguised himself as his brother and continued the live stream. At that moment, my client, Plum Swift, arrived at the community where the incident took place. She took a photo of herself wearing a reversed mascot costume and walking backwards, which was sent to Shivery Camel. Based on this... Oh, what's up?
Oh.
Yeah, I was just reading. Based on this, Bamboo Deer deduced a way to escape by leaving the house at the moment Plum was entering backwards. Afterwards, Plum accidentally pushed down Pine Camel's body as recorded in the video. Every step in my reasoning should be valid, but now I'm stuck at proving the Bamboo Deer could access the private messages of Shivery Camel. Proving that someone knows something is extremely difficult, but the messages don't show that she's wearing it backwards, though. Think it over. Have I really covered every aspect of the case so far? Throughout the entire incident, is there any detail that I've consistently overlooked? Right, because Plum's appearance and behavior were so bizarre, we naturally assumed that it was normal for her to trip. But in fact, we never discussed the reason why she tripped. Think about it, what was the main reason she tripped and got tangled in the railing? Looking back carefully, I remember Plum mentioned that she tripped because she stepped on something. While reviewing the exhibits, I did see a rough-looking cardboard piece stuck to the mascot costume, resembling a small ghost. She already had difficulty walking. If she stepped on the cardboard with glue at the time, it would indeed be easy to trip. But even so, what does it imply? Think back carefully to all the words I've heard since the trial began. Just glue everywhere? The memories that can be connected to the current situation are the materials, I'm assuming? Since the trial began, Bamboo Deer has repeatedly mentioned that he's very skilled in handicrafts and never wastes materials. This rough cardboard seems to be used as a ghost. It looks poorly made and clearly has excessive glue on it. Bamboo Deer was supposed to create the atmosphere for Shivery Camel, but why did he make such low-quality handicraft? It seems contradictory to the information I already have known. Think of it, why did Bamboo Deer, who is skilled in handicrafts, leave such a shabby item at the scene?
I have no idea what it's asking.
Disturbed while making it? Or
No idea.
such an item must have been made last minute. Could the victim who was live streaming the whole time really have disturbed him? Bamboo Deer is always off camera, so with his skill in handicrafts, he'd hardly be affected. The person responsible for the handicraft was someone else. Wait a minute, if he's not responsible for the handicraft, then who was? The small ghost, both in terms of art style and insufficiently dried glue, couldn't have been made by Plum. So, see, since the trial began, we've had a huge misunderstanding about something. There's only one explanation for all these anomalies. Think carefully, the truth is about to come out. What we have misunderstood all along is... Pine Camel isn't Shivery Camel.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else we got? Is there... I wonder if it's a translation thing.
Probably. Oh, you know what? Because it's probably supposed to be kanji, or well, I guess it wouldn't be kanji for Chinese, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's those, and you can read them in different ways.
Not involved.
It was not twin or not something.
Pine camel tied up shivery camel. Not.
I think it might be not twins, but like that, not tripped, maybe.
Yeah. Oh no, I see it. I see what it was. It was not. I need to.
Oh, okay.
We're getting certain words from this. Was not. There we go. Okay.
Okay. What's going on? This case is basically over, and it's incomprehensible.
Since that beginning of the trial, we've been trapped in a fixed mindset. There's only one reason we failed to reach this correct conclusion from the start.
What?
The premise on which we have been discussing the entire case is wrong. It seems to come to an interesting conclusion. We assumed that Shivery Camel and Spooky Shack was the victim. Pine Camel, so we saw Bamboo Deer as his live streaming assistant. But the truth is the opposite. Witness the Ghost Hunt live streamer, Shivery Camel, and the Spooky Shack is actually you, right?
What?
Okay, they didn't swap, but he was in charge of the live stream, not his brother.
Order. Miss Ray, what trick are you playing? Why have you come to such a conclusion?
The victim's family name is Camel, and the streamer's name is Shivery Camel, so we naturally assumed that they were the same person. But upon consideration, the witness and the victim are twin brothers, and the witness's surname was changed after adoption. If Bamboo Deer is the streamer, it also makes sense, doesn't it? Due to the earlier misunderstanding, I believe the witness was pretending to be Shivery Camel on camera. But in reality, the witness didn't need to pretend because he is Shivery Camel himself. The one who pretended to be Ghost is the victim, Pine Camel. Since the victim wasn't Shivery Camel at all, there's no need for anyone to disguise as him. This is the only explanation for the rough handicraft that tripped up my client. You couldn't stay at the scene too long, and most of your time had been spent at the live stream. So you had to leave the logistical work to your brother, who might not be as skilled at handicrafts as you, but had the time.
Order!
If the witness Bamboo Deer is indeed the streamer himself, he could check the private messages sent to Shivery Camel any time, because to defend itself, he was actually sent to him.
The witness, is what the defense said true?
Interesting. But it's not true. It was my brother who registered this account. You can check it in the back end.
Well, since he'd always been your supporter behind the scenes, it's not surprising he did the registration.
But you still can't prove who's actually in charge of the account. And the rough handicraft was just a mistake on my part. Anyone can make mistakes. Besides, I won't say another word.
How could you? Shivery Camel had injured his leg during a live stream before. I just need to examine your leg in court and...
Useless. I often fall and get injured while performing the wobbly doll in Han Chinese clothing. My legs are full of scars.
Your conclusion may be impressive, but it's difficult to verify after all. Twins have identical appearances and genes. Even if there are subtle differences, it would be challenging to discover them in court. And what about fingerprints? Are the fingerprints of identical twins also the same? No, they should be different. However, both Pine Camel and Bamboo Deer spent a long time at the scene, so their fingerprints could be found everywhere. Besides, the witness likely cleaned up the scene. It's hard to determine the live streamer's identity based solely on fingerprints. But my inference is only one step away from the truth! What should I do now? It seems even the chief is at a loss. There's really no evidence that can clearly identify Shivery Camel.
Unfortunately, the court cannot accept baseless claims. Defense, if you have no further questions, I will dismiss the witness.
If the questioning is terminated here, the guy will escape justice. What? You're still here?
I've been listening along. What a splendid argument, Miss Ray. Since that's the case, I present another piece of evidence.
Wait, what else do you have?
I keep everything that could be relevant to the case. It's just that there's so much of it and it's all disorganized, I haven't really been able to sort it out at all. What do you think of this piece of evidence, Miss Ray?
Is that a...
Mr. Quadrant?
Mr. Quadrant? Who the fuck is Mr. Quadrant? That's you.
Oh, sorry.
It's just an unidentified piece of evidence left at the delivery stations of Mare de Maison.
What is this, a handwritten postcard?
To Mr. Quadrant, a peculiar addressee. There's no signature on the postcard. Prosecutor, hush, I can't see any connection between the postcard and the case. Did you pick up the wrong item?
Oh, don't rush. I haven't figured out its relation to the case either. This postcard was dropped by the sender after they had handwritten it at the delivery station. And the surveillance camera at this delivery station clearly captured the face of the person writing the postcard.
Isn't that person the victim in this case, Pine Camel?
Could be Bamboo Deer. I need to look careful to distinguish it. What exactly can this photo and this postcard prove?
Alright, I presented what I have. There won't be any new evidence.
I promise.
Miss Ray, you seem more agile than I am. This question can only be pondered by you.
Ponder it.
Ponder it good.
Thought they had the sign on that, but I guess not.
Now you can use the evidence in your hand to put an end to today's trial. If you're ready, use one piece of evidence you have to give me the answer and settle this once and for all.
Indeed, today's trial has been long enough. Defense, the court will give you one last chance to present evidence.
Oh. Don't do that.
That's fucked.
This is merciless. I thought I'd been doing pretty good. I think I know the whole truth of the case, with the surveillance image provided by Prosecutor Hush in this postcard. Just need to present one more piece of evidence to prove all my deductions. The evidence that can be linked to the evidence submitted by the Prosecutor Hush is...
It's probably handedness?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's... I don't have anything to compare it to, though, unless these are...
That's it.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I was... No, my bad. I didn't mean to hit that. Well, I know it's not that one.
I mean, yeah, it was supposed to be one of those two, but... Uh-oh.
What the... What? Did I load the wrong...
Autosave file.
Oh, okay. That's a weird way to do that. There we go. Okay, that... So far down, too. Okay. So fucking silent. Oh. His notebook.
That's it.
There's screenshots from the live video.
Yeah, please allow me to explain. First, please take a look at this photo taken at the delivery station. The time shown in the surveillance footage is 17:25:09. If I remember correctly, the previous witness, Orchid Falcon, mentioned that the police arrived at the scene and discovered the body at 5:15 p.m., which is consistent with the autopsy record. This means that 10 minutes later, at 5:25, Pine Camel should have already been dead. Therefore, the male figure in this footage can only be the witness Bamboo Deer, who looks almost identical to him.
A very reasonable inference, and then...
Next, as we just learned, the postcard was handwritten by the sender at the delivery station. Let's put aside for now what the contents of the postcard might mean. I believe it may have little relevance to the case. What's more important here is that we have obtained material written by Bamboo Deer himself. Please take a look at the screenshot. Shivery Camel fell during the live stream. And the reason he fell was because he was walking and writing at the same time in front of the camera. In other words, we can prove that the material in the footage was written by Shivery Camel in the Spooky Shack. Your Honor, we request an immediate analysis of these two handwritings to determine if they belong to the same person.
What?
Witness, if these two handwriting match, the only two possible conclusions. First, Shivery Camel is still your brother, Pine Camel, but in this video you disguised yourself as him to continue streaming. Second, Shivery Camel's true identity is you, giving you ample opportunity to obtain information about the defendant. Regardless of which possibility, you can no longer deny your involvement in the case.
Order!
How could this happen? I am... No, I am... No, I can't give up yet. Even if you say so, even if things become uglier, I must fulfill my brother's final will.
What?
Oh my Jesus!
Locked in?
Witness, listen. I'll only say this once. Thanks to the efforts of this lawyer, your disguises at the crime scene and in the courtroom have been exposed one by one. You still want to deny it? That's fine. Although the evidence chain now can't prove that you're the murderer, it can maximize the reconstruction of this case. And the police will reinvestigate everything and discover the true cause of Pine Camel's death. Is it really meaningful for you to continue denying? Is that so? It seems I've lost the fight.
Prosecutor, hush, you just...
Oh, sorry, I just wanted to show off a bit.
Alright, he's winning me back over. That I like that. Even I was overwhelmed by his momentum. This showing off was really cool.
Mr. Hush, Miss Rain, Your Honor. I, Bambo dear, want to confess in court. Do I still have that right?
Finally.
You're recognized as a witness by the court, so of course you have the right to speak. Please continue.
Thank you. The account Shivery Camel and Spooky Shack had been jointly operated by my brother and me. But the person appearing in front of the camera was me.
As expected, Shivery Camel's always been him.
The account name was chosen by my brother. Despite my adoption and surname change, I've always been a camel in his heart.
I got that camel in me.
On August 8th, we arrived at B2 of Merite Maison, as planned to conduct a live stream. One of the parts involved in a white cloth falling in the process, but my brother didn't paste it securely and almost goofed. At that moment, to ensure the effect, my brother climbed up to the beam of the murder house, and he accidentally fell, and the table was right below him.
So he died accidentally? No, he didn't. Stop lying. There's no shot he did.
When if what you're saying is true, then this isn't even a murder case. Why are you hiding so many facts?
I find it hard to understand. Your actions have caused my client Plum Swift to suffer unjust accusation.
Involving an innocent novelist was not my intention. I feel deeply sorry. But if my brother's death was due to his own reckless actions, it wouldn't meet the conditions for receiving insurance payouts.
What?
He told me this in his final moments.
Brother! The insurance won't pay for this! You gotta frame someone! You gotta make this a murder!
You just fell from the high beams onto a table, snapping your spine, and you're just like,
the insurance ain't paying for this, dog! You gotta do something!
It's
just weird.
In his final moments, he told me the insurance ain't covering this. That's fucking funny.
My head. Looks like I messed up.
Pine, how could this happen? I'll call an ambulance right away.
No, I can feel. I probably won't make it this time. He knew his fiduciary responsibilities would not be met with such a death. Bambo, it's okay. This table cuts deeper than any blade. The expensive insurance I bought before, the beneficiary is you. The compensation should be quite a lot.
Don't say that now. Without you, I don't want any money. Hold on, I'm calling an ambulance.
No, no. I need a.
Oh, Pine, don't be silly. Pine, what are you doing?
There's no record of that call? It's okay. Don't save me. Oh, we have to spend more money. Remember your illness. With the money, your illness can be cured. Remember, you must stay alive by any means necessary. Otherwise, everything I've done would be in. What are you slipping on a on a high beam?
Pine! Pine! My brother and I were originally twin brothers in an ordinary family. Many years ago, our parents were involved in an attack carried out by a terrorist named Cerberus and died.
Cerberus, my backstory.
That sounds familiar. Chief, you ever heard of this person?
It's unrelated. Let him continue.
We became orphans overnight and lived in an orphanage. My brother was introverted and not good with words, and I appeared lively, so I was soon adopted by the Deers. Although our paths changed, we still often met, and our bond never changed. But at that time, I was diagnosed with a blood disease. I couldn't understand what disease it was, and couldn't remember its name. I just knew it required a lot of money.
I heard Falcon's husband is hunting that guy down in Iraq. God rest his soul, eventually. After he had 3 pours for Falcon's husband in Iraq that will die.
5 big booms.
5 big booms.
My foster parents weren't high earners, and I originally had no blood relation with them. Since I had already reached adulthood, they just gave me a small amount of living expenses and completely abandoned me.
What? Why?
If I couldn't be treated in time, I wouldn't have much time left. I didn't want to burden my brother, so I started working desperately to earn money, taking on any jobs I can. But my brother thought it was too hard and suggested finding an easier job with less physical labor and quick money.
That why he became a ghost hunter live streamer? He loved ordering drone strikes on civilian targets. If only he got to do it one last time before. Stop telling people I'm dead.
Yeah, in this job, it's all about giving the audience what they want to see. Yeah, just like magic, everyone knows it's fake, but they just want to see the performance. So we registered Shivery Camel and Spooky Shack. What a stupid fucking name,
Such
but whatever,
a stupid
it didn't
fucking
matter.
name.
My brother said in his heart, I would always be his little brother. And our surname Camel's best proof of our blood connection.
Yeah, that's how it usually works.
Since then, I started being a streamer. He wanted to create a persona of someone timid and fearful, prone to attracting paranormal incidents. And my brother took on all physical labor himself. He portrayed ghosts in front of the camera, creating strange noises, phenomena as if real paranormal events were happening. Then he used online information to plan live streams, create effects, edit content, and even devise promotional gimmicks. He did it very well, and our account's followers gradually increased. Because of the name Shivery Camel, everyone assumed that the one streaming was my brother.
Oh, sorry. Let me check my notes real quick.
I think it was the fame my brother deserved, and I didn't mind it. Until now, we were a small streamer climbing up the ranks, and every month we'd have to pay a lot just for maintenance costs. My brother gave all the income to me, but we're still far from the cost of treatment.
As far as I know, there are some rare diseases that are not well covered by health insurance. And treatment options are very limited and extremely expensive. You have one of those, right?
Yeah. Until yesterday, my brother arranged to meet with the best-selling novelist, the defendant. He wanted to promote his account by collaborating with a novelist who happened to be interested in collecting material. Unexpectedly, that's when it happened. I've made a promise to my brother, but my brother wasn't very educated. He might not have realized that the insurance he bought isn't suitable for our situation.
It has exclusion clauses, one of which is no compensation shall be paid when insurance takes the risk. Wait, takes the initiative to take risk. What the fuck does that even mean?
I feel that is the most broadest clause I've ever heard in my entire life.
This is like United Healthcare.
Yeah. You leaving your house is a perceived risk.
My brother did take the initiative to walk up to the beam, leading to his accidental death. I had to stage the scene as if he'd been murdered.
I can understand your various helplessness for the sake of your survival, but I can't forgive you for framing others for the crime.
No. At the time, I just wanted to fabricate a murder scene. After all, it's a murder house where 2 people had already died. As long as I moved my brother's body upstairs, set it up as an unsolvable case. Even if the people from the insurance company came, there would be no way to trace it back. I never thought of framing the novelist. After all, if I hesitated too long, my brother would have died in vain.
But your behavior...
And there's another important reason for which I did all this. My brother was not sociable since childhood. He had no other friends or relatives besides me. If he just died like this, no one would remember him besides me.
The thought of making him die as the Streamer Shivery Camel during the live stream.
Yeah. If his death during exploring the murder house could be seen as his final curtain call as a ghost on Streamer, at least our audience would be shocked and feel regretful. He would be remembered forever, right?
Is that dude who died?
You went so far in pursuing the value of live streaming. It's truly difficult to approve.
But I didn't expect you would send me a selfie at that time and come over so quickly.
My guy, your brother wasn't educated, wasn't sociable, isn't alive? What the fuck was he?
At that time, I had just finished disguising the body and had started the live stream. It would be terrible if she found out. However, I found that the costume the novelist was wearing is a work of mine when I took the custom orders online. I know it's a flaw. I know it's a flaw, and I noticed she was wearing it backwards. At that time, I felt it was an opportunity from fate.
Oh, wait, she took the pic. How did you know she was wearing it backwards if she took the...
I don't know.
I guess you saw the front-facing selfie, and then you saw the star side is the backwards, so he's like, okay, she's coming here wearing that backwards. Okay, that's how he knew, I guess. I still think you could just hide behind the door pretty easily.
So I took the advantage of her entering the house to escape, using the blind spot. I never thought she would accidentally push my brother's body down again.
Isn't that better for you? There was like a blood-stained, like, table down there.
I'm the one who made her a defendant. I'm sorry.
Rada.
Oh, Plum was on the verge of withering. I'm a weirdo who talks in third person.
You can still laugh about this?
Your confession sounds reasonable, but do you have any evidence to prove your claim?
Well, as for the evidence...
There is indeed a thick beam on the roof of the house, which police didn't expect to be relevant to the case. But I immediately texted the police to investigate upon hearing the testimony. Just now the police have sent me the result.
Jesus Christ.
Before the witnesses live streaming, this room had been unoccupied for a long time and accumulated a heavy layer of dust. So there are many traces left on it. The investigation results from the police can basically corroborate the witness's confession.
Yeah, whether there was one person or two on the beam, whether it was accidental fall or deliberate push, be easily verified as long as there are traces.
However, witness, even if you haven't committed murder, you fabricated the scene and provided false testimony to obtain insurance money. You cannot turn a blind eye to these crimes. Your own trial may not be far off by this one. Be prepared for it.
I'm gonna be dead, dude.
Yeah, I ain't making it.
I have no objections, though.
Witness fabricating evidence and providing false testimony indeed meets the criteria for prosecution.
Fabricating evidence, perjury, and attempted insurance fraud. These 3 charges combined, serving time in prison is unavoidable. Moreover, if you had thoroughly understood the details of the insurance from the beginning, whether it's the tragedy of Pine Camel or your illness, they could have been solved in a better way.
That's probably the deserved result. After all, the law is the law. No matter how difficult the situation, emotions cannot prevail over the law. Wait, but if that's the case, then what about the witness's illness?
Well, if the medical assessment required before imprisonment is fine, you can still be granted medical parole.
Oh, yeah. Probably the best end for him.
Let me summarize today's trial. Miss Ray, as the first-time appearance in court, you not only defended the interest of your client, but also uncovered the truth of the case in court, which I must say is quite splendid.
Is that so? Thanks for the praise.
Now it's time for the verdict in today's case.
Wait, something seems off. On the surface, I defended the interests of my client and led to the case to the best outcome. But since the trial began, am I really the one guiding the direction of this courtroom?
Haha, oopsie daisy. But yep, they've got the investigation results. Oh, we're doing this again!
He was so handsome.
Ah!
Haha.
That's Dr. Insurance.
I'm Mr. Insurance.
We've met the alimony corporation. Now we meet that's medical insurance. Is this old man really just a rookie who got his qualification half a month ago and keeps getting confused?
No. I announce as the defendant Plum Swift.
No satisfying, like, chunk kind of noise. What the fuck is this? Where's the victory music? What is this? Are we gonna waltz out of here?
Prosecutor Hush, I mean, Mr. Former Chief Prosecutor. I can't.
Oh.
This is psychotic.
Prosecutor Hush, I mean Batman. That's so funny. It's like the most blatant exposition. Like, oh, thank you, Mr. Hush, or should I say, the CEO of like relevant company. Oh, that's so funny. Former chief prosecutor.
You startled me as soon as you entered the courtroom, claiming to have just qualified. What kind of play is this?
And just take it as Master Hush specifically playing a charade to test the newcomer in our office. Master?
Seems the new lawyer has passed the test.
Oh, yes. I have high hopes for her, which is why I agreed to the prosecuriate's request to rehire me and came back specifically.
Rehire? What are you talking about?
Well, let me formally introduce him. Prosecutor Arthur Hush, a senior figure in our country's judicial circle, a pioneer of the modern court, and my teacher's teacher. He also popularized courtroom confrontations to uncover the truth through debate between the two sides. In terms of seniority, I think you might have to call him Great Master.
What? Great Master? So you're here playing dumb to test me? Someone died! Someone, like, was actually murdered. Just got the qualification half a month ago. That means you've been rehired for half a month. You're not a rookie.
Ho 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 ho! Been tested quite a bit, but you did quite well in this case, didn't you? The Cincinnati Staplers.
Magic missile!
Magic missile!
I'm suddenly feeling a lot of pressure.
No, in my twilight years, there's still old cases requiring a capable young individual to handle. This time, I, together with Charlie and the judge, concealed my identity just to ease the pressure on you in the trial.
It only made me more stressed. Alright, thank you for your care this time.
My pleasure! This time I just happened to take on a case involving a suspect with a not-so-serious crime, but a complex storyline.
Someone is dead! There was a body! What do you mean not so serious? Someone died!
Womp womp!
Someone...
Get over it, loser!
Someone was killed!
Someday in the future, we might meet again, or I'll be dead.
Would that be a crazy case too?
Oh, it's a promise we couldn't keep.
He's not making it out of the courtroom.
But before that day, you should work on improving yourself and becoming more reliable, because you suck.
Okay. Great Master has spent the majority of the time slacking off during the trial. The fact that the case ended up like this is largely due to his subtle guidance behind the scenes. May not be qualified to see what he's like when he's working seriously.
Since the judgment has been rendered, there's no need to continue the trial. I declare this case closed. Get out of here.
Whoa.
Awkward.
I never thought that my first time in court as a lawyer would involve so many twists and turns. I'm exhausted. Where's Chief?
Wow, Luna, you're so capable.
Thanks for the compliment, although it seems you're the one who made today's trial so tough. Since the outcome is so good, I won't say anything about it. You could have told me you walked into the room backwards. That would have been nice. I would have preferred that.
Hey, don't take it too seriously. In the whole event, I was just a hapless bystander. Decision made. When I get back, I'm going to incorporate Luna's heroic figure in my next novel, Genius Prosecutor.
Really?
Oh, of course. As the nemesis in the protagonist's destiny, an evil and unscrupulous lawyer.
Hey, why am I the villain?
And the twins. Never thought they'd have such a tragic and torturous life. It's just too heartbreaking. I really want to write a non-fiction novel about them now. Pine Campbell and Bambi Campbell, who supported each other only to be cruelly tested by fate after enduring hardships. I feel like these sentences are so pale and completely inadequate, contrary to their bonds.
Huh?
Wow, I speak like a loser. But there's so many reporters outside covering the case. Even if he can't get his insurance money, he should receive attention from the society and receive a large amount of donations.
Donations?
Or maybe, I don't know.
Wait, Plum, your remark just now contradict the profile information I have.
The trial's already over. Why are you still trying to find contradictions?
I want to confirm something. The profile which contradicts your remarks is... Oh my god.
She called him Bambi instead of Bambo.
Yeah.
But like,
okay, I thought that was just a joke that she didn't know his name.
It says whose former name has never been disclosed, so...
That's it.
From what I know, the former name of Bambo Deer was never exposed even after the conclusion of the case. But you just called him Bambi Campbell, didn't you?
Nope, that was just a slip of the tongue.
His name hasn't been mentioned in court. How could you mistakenly call him that if you didn't know? You must have investigated the two brothers in advance, right?
Huh? What are you talking about?
If you knew the true relationship between the two brothers and the real identity of Chivalry Camel from the beginning, with your intelligence as a best-selling detective novelist, you must have deduced the truth at the crime scene, right? That costume, you said it cost a lot, too. It isn't too coincidental that you happened to buy it from Bambo Deer's store? Were you intending to help them right from the beginning?
Well, it's such a nice day today.
You could have immediately pointed the police in the right direction and you wouldn't have become a suspect. But if your goal was to help the brothers, you had to become the defendant in this case. Because this way you could involve yourself and draw the attention of the entire society. Those reporters outside were brought by you after all. Bambo Deer has two goals, to raise funds for his treatment and to have his brother remembered by the public. This way both of his goals will be achieved under the public's attention. Am I right? But if she can find information about the two brothers, she must have also been able to find information about Master Hush. Did she anticipate that I, who absolutely trust her, and Prosecutor Hush, was absolutely competent? They led the case to the current conclusion?
Oh wow, the story you just told really moved me. What I want is exactly this feeling. I'll use it as material to write in my next work. Oh, inspiration is just flowing in! I'm gonna take one step first.
Sociopath. Psychopath.
D.
Plum. It looks like an unreliable person. Were those things just now facts or my imagination? Even knowing her for so many years, I still can't figure it out. Hi, Chief. What's up? Sorry for the wait. Just had to confirm something. Luna, congratulations on the debut in court. What's the term? Rise from the ashes? You can't just say fucking buzzword.
Yeah, you went through trials and tribulations.
And you ensured justice for all.
You're a real phoenix, right?
Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. You're right. Thanks, boss. Those twins and their dual destinies. Thank you, Chief. I didn't expect so many twists and turns in the case. I thought it would be simple.
You really embodied a spirit of justice.
You're a great
ace attorney.
That was beautiful. That was the cinema. Yeah, despite the twists and turns, you had many highlights, especially your final argument. It's pretty good. Is it really? No. Being praised by the chief.
Wow.
And I got a subtle feeling this case is probably far from as simple as it seems. Yeah, I feel the same. There's still an intrigue and mystery yet to be unraveled. The unsent postcard, right? There are many things on it we still don't understand. Who did Bambo Deer have a request from, and what was he looking for at the Mede Maison on the day of the incident? Also, where's the destination for the postal code 1009M? On the postcard. And postal codes ending in capital letters are often linked to classified organizations and are hard to access through regular means. What?
Okay.
Let's leave the matters to Master Hush for now. Is he gonna personally handle it even at his age? You know, he's being a prosecutor seems really rough. That's just his style. Anyway, since we finally won the case, what would you like to do, Luna? As a reward for the first victory as a newcomer to the office, I'll treat you to something. Oh man, I want to go to a hair spa. Yeah, a hair spa? Yeah, let's go. I haven't done a spa for almost a month. My hair feels dry. It's annoying. I guess I can skip that. But that was a promise. It just cuts to her completely bald. Well, that's it for my debut as a new lawyer. They say that experience makes perfect, but this is already my second time in court. Why am I even more nervous? But fortunately, I achieved victory today. To be honest, I'm quite happy. Of course, I can't be complacent about this level of achievement. After all, this victory was not achieved by me alone. Chief and Prosecutor Hush played crucial roles. Even Plum may have contributed to the perfect outcome of the case. More importantly... What the fuck was that? There was like bodies tied up. That disastrous case 5 years ago was a turning point in my life. I chose to become a lawyer because of it, with a mission that I must fulfill. One day I'll figure out the entire truth. Chapter 1, end.
Explosion chamber for you. Die.
The night demons are...
more?
Wait, there's more? Wait, this is
I thought you said this was a demo.
I thought this was a demo. Hold on, wait, what?
What is this game called?
Trials of Innocence demo. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't buy the game. The full game is $15.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
Wait, did they accidentally leave the entire game in the demo?
It'd be really funny.
Okay, well,
it might just cut off at like the beginning of case 2 or something, but like that's really fucking funny.
Hold on.
Also, we're taking Drake?
Also, I like her sprites.
Yeah.
No, this is still going. Did they leave the entire game in here by accident? I think they left. I think they forgot to take the game out of the demo. Unless the demo is 2 full cases.
It could be like the investigation or whatever, and then
there's no
then you get everything, maybe?
There's no shot. Did they leave the entire game in the demo? Okay, regardless, I'm done playing it for now, but like that's fucking bizarre.
Okay, it looks like it's 2 full cases. Well, no, I mean the locked could just mean we haven't.
Yeah, we haven't
completed to the
unlocked it
point.
yet.
That's psychotic. Are we gonna have to play this now? Is this?
I might have to. Maybe this might be a serious.
Look at the guy.
Oh, he's hungry for the chapter select.
He's doing the fucking like one person like crying and the other person like
That's-
sticking their
It's fucking
their
Trick.
tongue out in the rain like.
Trick
Oh,
the Young
yeah.
is here.
Chinese Trick the Young.
Danganronpa.
Danganronpa.
That's so bizarre. That's so weird. Is the entire just game on here?
What would be the point in buying the game?
I don't
like,
think
is this
they know.
An accident?
That's so funny.
That is really fucking funny.
Yeah, but it was alright. It's like clearly a lot of direction has gone into the style and artwork of it. But you know, obviously the translation's not super great, and the case itself is kind of silly.
Yeah.
So like it's not something I'd see myself wanting to pursue more of from what I played. But maybe we will. Maybe we'll just do it for funny, as long as we acknowledge that it's silly.
Hmm.
And apparently I don't need to buy the game, so I mean, why not? But I'm gonna switch it over to the second game I had lined up. I expected the demo to be much shorter. I expected it to just be a couple of things, not like the whole case. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch this over. There we go. Yeah, so this one I've been looking for, more like the Dorcas files, banned vocab. Kill him. Yeah, this one I've actually had my eyes on for a bit. I've been following the progress of this one since its Kickstarter, and now they finally have a demo out, so I wanted to give it a shake. 'Cause it looks cool. Turn it down a smidge.
Is this also an Ace Attorney like?
I don't know exactly what the gameplay is like for this one.
Extended one hand.
When enabled, players can toggle the action with their left mouse button, walk, interact with a right click. Then, when disabled, you will walk by holding right click and interact with left click. Music's pretty loud. Is that better now that I've turned it down?
Visit us at Gamescom in August 2024.
Yeah!
Woo!
We'll be there. Yeah, I'll start game for now. We'll see how it sounds. Well, yeah, I want the puzzle. The events in our game were based on true crimes committed during the Nazi era and were investigated in the young Federal Republic of Germany. With the exception of Fitz Bauer, the name of all involved have been changed. Any similarities with existing persons of the same name are purely coincidental.
Fritz Bauer. Interesting.
Frankfurt, West Germany, 1956. 11 years after the end of World War II, many crimes of the Nazi era still go unpunished. The perpetrators of these crimes are walking free. Many judges, prosecutors, and police officers have already served under the Nazis. Now they have no interest in prosecuting their former comrades for actions similar to their own. For the victims of these crimes, this is unbearable. To end this, Attorney General Fritz Bauer establishes a special unit of young prosecutors with no ties to the old regime.
We're Nazi hunters?
I am one of these prosecutors. We are investigating Nazi crimes and bringing perpetrators to justice. Not to avenge, not to hear, but to show that there are laws that apply to all. It doesn't make us popular. Most want to forget. Some want us to shut up. But they cannot stop us. Nothing belongs to the past. Everything is still present and can become the future again. Previously, on The Darkest Files.
Wait, previously?
Miss Katz, welcome to the front line.
Maybe the demo starts like in the middle
I
of something.
believe I have the perfect case for you to start with. Hans Naumann, an older gentleman, shot just before the end of the war. According to the victim's wife, her husband was taken by a uniformed man for no reason. I suggest you invite the widow to give a statement.
Mrs. Naumann just arrived. I showed her to the conference room.
I know it's not easy, but please take me through the day your husband was taken.
It was in April 45, only days before the Americans came. Hans was upstairs when the doorbell rang. There were two men. Hans came down and asked them what they wanted. Then everything happened so fast. The small one said they'd let him go if our son would turn himself in. Then they just herded him out, like an animal. This was the last time I saw him alive. Hans was innocent. They killed him, and that's murder. No matter what they call it. Please, Miss Katz, will you find the man?
I'm wondering what the gameplay
Paula?
is for this.
I need you to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Please invite Mr. Kiebitz.
I don't like the look of Mr. Kiebitz. The insurgent. First suspect, 11th of October, 1956. Oh. Runs smooth like butter. Surprised.
I love the art style of the internals and stuff.
It's very pretty. Kind of reminds me of the game that me and Evan were playing, a couple blueprints. Looks very...
Looks more like somebody's home than a prosecutor's office.
I wonder, is this like a scene investigator kind of deal, or...?
No, this is the prosecutor's archives. Oh,
Not
this,
where I
I
should
guess.
be now.
I just want if the gameplay, since it is like you're walking
Oh,
around
maybe.
and stuff, I'm wondering if it's a scene investigator
Good
like
morning,
game.
Miss Katz.
Look at you, hey, look, this is lovely looking.
Sit down.
The prosecutor cock chair, the kitchen. Oh, they even make it all newspaper. Catholic Day leave. Catholic soldiers to receive up to 3 days of special leave to attend the German Catholic Day. Soviet embassy in Bonn accuses Germany of espionage. Washington, a German army of 300,000 would protect Europe from the Soviet threat. German army will be supplied with American equipment for the years 1957 to 1960. The preparations for this deal were completed by U.S. Secretary of State John Foster Dulles and West Germany Ambassador Washington Kreckler Japan continues its peace treaty negotiations with the Soviet Union, trying to avoid what Prime Minister Harujama's
Hakodama.
has been calling the Adunod Formula. The current draft holds significant similarities to the deal signed by Germany last autumn, especially in its demand for Japan to recognize Soviet claim of occupied territories of Sakhalin and the Kuril Islands. Make it 7.
Not the cleanest of places.
Yeah, do you think we'll run into GI Robot in here?
No,
Boy,
I'm good.
operated boy.
Does it just go all day long?
Pretty.
The door is locked.
Miss Katz, is there anything I can do for you?
Paula, any new files for me?
Any dark files?
On your desk, Miss Katz. Yesterday's transcript is also attached. If you could please read it to see if everything is correct.
Did anybody call me while I wasn't here?
Oh, and there was a call for you. Asked for you to call back. I wrote down the number, left it with the files. I'm afraid he didn't give a name. An older man, I'd say. Sounded very proper, even if he did ignore my questions.
That will be all for now. Thank you, Paula.
Thank you, Paula.
Happy to help.
Yeah. Turn this back up and we turn the music down. Next down. Yeah, this sounds.
Miss Katz, is there anything I can do for you?
That sounds better.
That will be all for now.
Always happy to.
The door is locked. Christopher's not in today. The cold from yesterday must have caught up with him.
Oh, he's dying.
Fritz Bauer. I'd be hard-pressed to find a more disliked name in this city. I hope this job wasn't a mistake.
I hate that dude. He's trying to get rid of Nazis. Nice place we got here. The first witness will come in later today. I added some documents to your case file, and there was a man calling for you. He left a number. Unfortunately, he hung up before I could get his name. Please ask if you need anything else, Paula. Okay. Your notebook contains your current to-dos, overviews of characters, and more. Access it through the radio menu. So I can bookmark documents myself. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Hans Naumann. He was 77 when he was killed. He was killed by a 7.65 millimeter Browning caliber gunshot to the forehead at close range. No injuries. 2 men picked him up. 4 suspects identified in connection with the victim's disappearance were interrogated. All suspects testified that the victim was guilty of treason and was therefore lawfully executed. The evaluation of whether a crime has been committed is the responsibility of the authorized prosecutor's office. So people are saying they killed him for treason then. So that I'm assuming is what we're... Oh, and I can add bookmarks here. Well, I should probably add a... Oh my god, look at all this.
This is nice.
I guess I'll just add a bookmark to this page. What is... Okay. Interesting. Well, I definitely want this page. Oh my god, there's so much. I didn't expect this to be as in-depth as this was. P.S. Sir, please tell me what happened on the 28th. I remember that my esteemed colleague Alfred Faltman, group leader of the local... pretty huge total whip grab going from "you were a grade ace attorney" to "the Nazis buried my husband in an unmarked grave, and I need you to go castrate them in an alley." This is quite a lot. I'll need... 20th. I should just look over it all for an all then. Yeah, this is just talking about the suspects. I should probably mark this. So how does the bookmarks come up when I... Okay, so anything marked with like important or because I can make like groups that are related. Okay, that's good. Oh, let's get a proper look at this now. Please tell me what happened on the 28th of April 1945. This is Schwartz. Is Schwartz one of the guys? Yeah, he is. Okay. I remember that my esteemed colleague Alfred Faltman, group leader of the local group I tasked with catching the criminal, came to my office. He told me that they got the traitor and gave his report from the arrest. I went together with Mr. Faltman out into a hallway. With crimes of this severity, I always give the same order, the order to execute. I then told my driver to come with me to my office. The others went to the prisoner to carry out my orders as requested. Your driver, what for? There was already unrest in the country because of the Americans who were just flooding in like flies. I wanted to set up an alternative route with my driver to avoid these Americans and still make it to my important appointments. Shortly thereafter, there was already a polite knock at the door, and group leader Faltman reported to me that the insurgent had been successfully executed. So, Mr. Schwartz, he's the big kahuna here.
He's their CO.
Yeah. Well, no, he said Alfred Faltman is the... No, that's the... Or is that like his second in command that he's...
Second.
Yeah. So he told Faltman, go deal with this guy. I'm going home. Official order. In this most difficult time for our nation, all Germans are called up to fight against traitors in our country. The resistance is to be demonstrated or disarmed, the uprising to be quelled. Anyone who propagates or approves any measure that would weaken our resistance against the enemy is a traitor and must be shot. By Solbrig. Solbrig are... No, Solbrig is someone new. You keep important on that one. The prosecutor offices Munich with Ludmilla Naumann. Yeah, preliminary proceedings due to manslaughter. Dear Mr. Naumann, in the above-mentioned proceedings, we made the following decision. The procedure shall be discontinued pursuant to 170 Schmeckles. Section 2 of the Code of Criminal Procedure. The victim, Hans Neumann, was a communist insurgent who carried out highly treasonable actions in a wartime situation. The execution ordered by the district leader was carried out according to the law in force at the time of the crime. Alright. He was a commie.
By Boston, or...
Yeah.
Boston.
Yeah, Boston. Well, that's just a prosecutor. I'll leave that for now, but... In the name of the German people, first name John Naumann, marital status single, arrested on and currently in SDB's district office custody for his involvement in the treasonous activities. The prisoner is to be immediately executed as a traitor to the German nation. That was signed by Schwartz. Okay, I think that's everything of the old case. Oh, wow. We're getting super into... I would have a field day looking at this. German police. I don't think there's anything here that can really help us right now.
Not right now. Yeah.
Suspects. Okay, Faltman Alfred, Hermann Kiebitz, Karl Schüntz, and then Herbert Schwartz is the, they're dead right now, apparently. And this was the talk we had with the wife.
That is like a child, too. Like, there's no way that was like a communist kid.
Yeah. Well, they executed this guy.
They said something about Jan. JN. Like, my son Jan, and I tried to find him.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said, but they didn't kill the kid, though.
They arrested him on suspicion of being a
I thought
communist.
they arrested the dad.
It was in the furthest, I think.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
He was executed as well, right?
Yeah, he's been never mind.
Immediately executed as a traitor.
Fuck.
Who do I want to call?
Let me get the person who tried to call me first.
Father? I didn't expect you'd call me here.
Oh, Esther, my dear, so good to hear you. Did you settle in all right?
I have great colleagues. Well, most of them. And I believe I can do a lot of good here.
I see. Esther, there's something I want to discuss. Do you remember our little talk? It must have been last month.
Is this about that job at your friend's firm? Bergman, was it?
Bergman, Kranich and Partners, yes. Bergman is one of my oldest friends.
Is he a Nazi?
Very respectable.
Nazi scum.
Is he a Nazi?
I'm afraid I'm not looking for another job right now.
Unfortunately, I know. It's why I have to do it. Esther, let me be very frank with you. I am proud of you. I really am. A prosecutor at your age, with the view on women on our line of work being what it is, I'd have to be a fool not to. But your mother and I, we are worried. Do you have any idea what they say about Bauer?
Yeah, I know people hate him.
There are those
Nazis.
It means he's on the right track.
To be young and so naive again. He's hated because he's on a witch hunt. Listen to your father. Leave. Nothing good will come from this.
I'm good.
I make my own decisions now, Father.
No, Essie. I must apologize. I did not mean to get so passionate about this. I'm just worried. You don't know how important one's reputation is. And if people start to associate you with that man, I just want what's best for you, Essie.
I know, Dad.
I'm proud of you.
I
know I already said that, but I really am.
Bauer, send the Nazi hounds to my dad. Send 10 cc's of Nazis.
Who do I want to...
Mr. Bauer.
He's not picking up.
He hates me. So what do I do now? Looked over everything. Oh. I'm Bauer. Oh.
Miss Katz, Mr. Bauer wants to talk to you.
Oh, now he wants to. Tell him no.
Why?
I am sure he just wants to hear the latest update from you. He also said he wants to make sure you are properly prepared.
Properly prepared? What does he mean by that?
I have a hunch, but it's best to ask him that yourself.
Thank you, Paula. I'll be joining him in a minute.
Fine. What?
Hello, Miss Katz. Any news regarding the Naumann case?
No.
And quite surprising ones. As it turns out, he wasn't even supposed to be arrested. The men were looking for his son, Jan Naumann. When they couldn't find Jan, they took Hans instead, the father.
I assume that's what Miss Naumann told you. But are you sure she is telling the truth?
According to the files, the man they were looking for had climbed up a flagpole, torn down a flag, and beaten up a block warden when he was caught in the act. Hans Naumann was 77 years old at the time. Of course, there are older men who are in good shape, but...
Pulling down a flag and beating someone up seems unlikely. I understand.
Yes.
I see, but why did the man take him, if they knew he was innocent?
Probably won't be as a hostage because they executed him.
Yeah. They needed someone dead that day.
Mm-hmm.
Considering the times, they might have been afraid of coming back empty-handed. Or they could have hoped their actual suspect would turn himself in, hearing his father was taken.
Highly illegal, even back then. Not uncommon, though. But why did they shoot the old man?
I don't think we know yet.
That I don't know yet. But I believe this is definitely a case for us.
It is indeed. We need witnesses.
I'd start with the names mentioned in the files of the first investigation. I've already invited Hermann Kiebitz to join me later this afternoon.
Excellent. Let's get this case to court, Miss Cutts. And be mindful of time. We do not have nearly enough of it here. Once you hear from all witnesses, we need to move to court quickly. Since you have never led a case before, I want you to be prepared. Mr. Peters has agreed to look over your shoulder and help you out. Present your findings, prove your claims. It will help you to familiarize yourself with the ins and outs of court. We cannot afford to fail at court, and preparation is the key to success.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bossman.
Do what I can.
Gotta get the first suspect as soon as he's here. Meet Mr. Peters. Does Peters have a room?
What?
Fucking chiseled. Oh, I thought there was a knife stabbed into, like, a rat on his desk for a second. It's like, Jesus. Hello.
And hello to you too.
Right. Sorry.
Mr. Bauer told me we should work together.
Right. The court preparations. Paula has already given me the protocols of yesterday's interrogation. I haven't got around to reading it yet, but there is no point discussing it before you've met the witnesses anyway.
Peters.
Cutts?
Thank you for thinking I'm a total beginner.
Oh, you're welcome. Someone has to do it, since Mr. Bauer apparently overestimates your abilities. And while we're at it, don't forget to bring some evidence. I don't want us to improvise the whole thing.
That's obvious, Peters.
Good. As soon as you think you're ready, come by and we'll get it over with. What does she want now? Yes, Paula.
I'll give you 3 reasons.
Excuse me, Mr. Peters.
I'll give you 3 reasons.
Message for Miss Cutts.
I'm listening, Paula.
The witness you asked me to contact, Hermann Kiebitz, just arrived.
Oh, Herman.
What was your impression of him?
Ordinary man. A bit, how do I say this best without seeming unprofessional?
Nazi-like?
If you two could stop chatting, some of us need to get back to work.
Unpleasant. I think that's the right word. Unpleasant.
Thank you, Paula. I'll be right with him.
Whenever a witness is arriving and ready to be asked, Paula will inform you about it. You can enter the conference room to start questioning the witness. There you can ask them about the version of events and memories. Right? Wonder how in depth it is. Smello. I see no witness.
I think you have to go down and, like, greet them and then bring them up or something.
No, I think Paula might be schizophrenic.
The witness you asked me to contact, Hermann Kiebitz, just arrived. The witness you asked...
Oh, probably there's a...
oh, there's a conference room.
Yeah.
Good morning. My name is Esther Cutts.
A pleasure, miss. Could you tell me how long I have to wait for the prosecutor?
Mr. Kiebitz, I'm the prosecutor here.
Oh, modern times, I guess. How long will this take?
Very slow talker, so we get my facts straight on who you are. Oh, we have like a whole... the case file. So, Herman Kiemitz, what was your role in this? Let's see. Do we have anything on him?
Can you go back to the first page? One more, I think. Now, where's the one where the dude was talking about, like... Oh, it was a Schwartz's thing. Hold on.
Wait, was it on Schwartz's?
Can you move back on?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh shit! Can you go to the next page? Just one.
Yeah, which one was it?
This the first one on this page. No, it's Alfred Faltman who was mentioned in this.
Yeah, I'm wondering who. Oh, his. So that's HK right there. Is
Yeah.
And
That's who we're
Kibitz,
talking to.
date of birth 1905. He's from Munich. We can probably tell what sort of officer he is based on his clothing. Let's see.
They almost identical except for the one next.
Yeah, let me. Maybe not for now. Won't be long.
Won't be too long.
Good. So, let's get this over with.
This is about the arrest of Hans Naumann in Munich
right back.
on April 28, 1945. According to a witness, 2 men picked up Mr. Naumann from his apartment. Were you one of them?
You're pretty. You know that?
Mr. Kibitz, were you one of those men?
No, I wasn't. We drove to the house. Then our group leader and Mr. Schickert got out of the car to arrest the men. Then they tossed the old man into the car and headed to the district office.
The district office.
We just had moved it into the base, still stuffed with beer bottles and barrels. District leader Schwartz came out and gave the command.
The HUD shows your current goal and the names of the people present in the memories. In this case, go to your office and inspect the files. Let's see.
What command? What did he say?
He ordered us to execute the man. Then he left. I felt uneasy. This wasn't right.
Okay.
We followed group leader Falkman to the cell. There was tension.
What were your local group's responsibilities in the very last days of the war?
We were responsible for all concerns and for many households within Munich. Above all, we tried to eliminate insurgencies.
Why did you relocate the office?
Because of a big air raid. We wanted to be underground.
Yeah, makes sense.
We hoped that we would be safe.
I'd be pretty scared of the giant metal planes as well.
Were there any other prisoners at that time?
Obviously, yes. We had to put the traitors somewhere. We adapted part of the storage rooms as cells.
With the district office being a brewery, you helped yourself to the stocks?
Of course not. How could you assume something like that? We may have had a drink or two, but never on duty.
Very likely.
I can still hear the sirens in my head. They seem to last forever. But it may just have been a minute full of despair. If you survived it.
You didn't even get even information out of him. You trauma dumped him.
This must be the cell.
Why are you trauma dumping the Nazi?
Was your local group in contact with other local groups?
Just in Bavaria, there were 28 local groups. We were in constant contact with them.
Do you think that maybe
How did you ensure the energy supply?
Got drunk and was just like, hey guys, wouldn't it be funny if we
Yo,
shot this old
yo,
man?
dude.
Power failures.
Benson's gonna kill us.
Worst came to worse, we used.
Did you execute Seth?
They must have had petrol to run the
Mordecai and
generator.
Rigby, execute the prisoners or you're fired.
Execute that communist immediately or you're fired. Dude, we got the wrong guy. So they relocated to this old bunker.
What do you mean we got the wrong guy? We got the wrong guy.
From what they're saying, their commanding officer gave the order to do it.
I mean, that's consistent with the file that we have.
Yeah. I think the dude himself confessed that he did, but...
We all entered the cell.
Could you describe the cell?
Very basic. Mattress, window, chair.
What was Mr. Faltman doing?
Group leader Faltman seemed to hesitate. He shared my concerns about killing the old sod. He told us to wait.
Okay. So they were not all in agreement about this and weren't willing to just do it?
Yet Schickert insisted. He referred to that new order about dealing with insurgents. He was such a stickler for the rules. He could be really annoying about these things.
Were the compartments prepared to host prisoners?
Kind of. We adjusted them so our prisoner could stay there for interrogations and not get out.
What did he say?
He insisted that any delay would constitute treason.
And treason must be reported, he said. The refusal to obey orders would be of interest for the Gestapo. Faced with this open threat of being denounced, we did not dare to act.
That would be...
For how long were the prisoners held in these cells?
Mostly around a week. The tension was strong. Group leader Faltman ordered us to wait once more. But Schickert drew his gun and shot him.
Okay, so we got an accusation. A formal accusation now on Schickert.
What weapons did the people present have? Standard issue equipment?
We could wish. Those were the last days. We had almost nothing left. Rifles, pistols, ammunition. We had to use whatever was somehow left, or what we managed to get out of the ruins.
Interesting. I should ask Paula if she can find any information about this.
Seems like Sticky's the one we're gonna want to talk to.
I think I'm still missing something.
Okay.
What did Mr. Schwarz's office look like?
Quite fancy given the circumstances. Leather chair, massive oak desk. District leader Schwarz cared about
Framed photo of Hitler.
bet he kissed that thing at night.
He's here. I'm going to bed. Good night, Hitler. I love you.
What were Mr. Schwarz's responsibilities as a district leader?
He was responsible for organizing relief measures for the party during air raids, coordinating local groups, providing food and emergency quarters.
Persona 2 mentioned.
He had also found the brewery for us and organized the move.
How was working under Mr. Feldman?
Great. He was a good leader and a better man. It was a pleasure to work with him. Even though some people might have disagreed.
Keebus, what happened to your microphone?
We had our share of malcontents in the group. But he knew how to deal with them effectively.
Interesting. I should ask Paula if she can find any information about this. How was your relationship to Mr. Schwarz?
He treated me fairly and friendly. I learned a lot from him.
How did you and Mr. Schickert get along?
He and I didn't have much to do with each other. We were just part of the same local group. He was no feast for the eyes, a cranky guy, strange, always strict with his work, but annoying from time to time. He was obsessed with Prussian virtues.
What were your responsibilities in your local group?
Most of the time I accompanied District Leader Schwarz and drove him when he needed a driver. He knew how to convey power and discipline.
On the board. What are your thoughts on Nazis? You love them?
If the Führer was still alive,
Was
would you
Mr.
make
Schwarz
out with him
involved in the
sloppy style?
execution?
If the Fuhrer was tied to a train track,
Members of the local group
and 5 Hitlers were tied to the different train track.
leader to attend every execution in person.
There was no execution order in the files I got. If it exists, I should check if I can get my hands on it.
I thought we did have an execution order, did we not?
We have one for Jan.
Oh, yeah.
There's something on the desk.
I thought he... Hold on. Wait, I thought he also said, like, yeah, kill that dude.
I think it was a report of the
Oh, that's the
incident.
police
I don't
report.
think- Yeah.
And him just talking about, yeah, I said, we kill him. Yeah, because then they interrogated Schwartz, and they said, yeah, kill him. Okay, but there's no official order to kill him anywhere. That's odd.
Did Mr. Schwarz even get to see the victim Hans Naumann?
Not entirely sure. He was in his office when we brought the perpetrator,
The victim.
the victim, into a cell.
If Schwarz didn't see the victim, did he know they had the wrong man? What did he know?
Oh. I wonder if the duder just kind of manipulated him and said like, oh hey, we've got a last name. We've got Naumann here.
Yeah, so they just didn't even... He just legitimately didn't know that they killed the wrong person.
Perhaps.
I mean, that's... It's not good for Schwartz, if that is the case. A pretty bad fuck-up. I think that's everything in his room, though. Make sure there's no other...
Yeah, because that opened up afterwards.
hidden files in here. Any dark files?
The darkest, one can say.
Were summary executions common?
In those days, yes.
I thought I saw something else when I was going by here. Now I gotta look inside the cells. I'm paranoid. I swore I saw something over here just light up for a second.
I saw the chair light up, but I didn't see anything
Maybe it was
else.
just the chair.
I cannot say.
Alright, I think I got everything. Not whatever's hidden in here is buried.
So what you are saying is Schickert, shot the old man against Mr. Feldman's order?
Exactly.
That's horrible.
These are brutal events you're getting to hear here. Are you sure you're up for it? Honestly, no one would think this is a job for a woman. What do you have to prove?
3 reasons.
I will file.
I'll give you 3 reasons.
That will not be necessary, Mr. Kibitz. My superior knows quite well that I am up for it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have this job. Thank you for your time, Mr. Kibitz.
Goodbye, Miss Katz.
You know what, for a Nazi, he wasn't so bad.
If you have a moment, I have something for you.
Under no circumstances do you, quote, have to give it to him.
So,
You gotta give it to him.
beforehand,
Yes?
and found something potentially useful for you. The brewery's blueprint. I put it in your office on the corkboard. I thought it might help you to have more of a physical understanding of the crime scene.
Thank you, Paula, but what can I exactly do with it?
It should help you reconstruct and remember the different testimonies. On it, you can mark and note who said what, and more importantly, who did what over the course of the crime. I thought it might help you to have more of a physical understanding of the crime scene.
You're great, Paula. You're great. You're awesome.
Where exactly is this corkboard?
Oh, I hung it up right next to your desk, so you can easily find it.
I need some additional files.
Something specific?
One of the suspects mentioned something interesting about Mr. Feldman. Could you check if there was anything strange happening with his subordinates? Threats, blackmail, anything?
Of course. I'll start looking. Anything else?
Execution order?
According to the suspects, the shooting was ordered by the deceased Mr. Schwartz. But I saw no copy of such an order in the original case's files.
That's weird. I'll look into it right away. Anything else?
I need information on the equipment used by the local group. Weapons, mainly. As bureaucratic as the NSDAP was, they must have kept some sort of record.
Of course. I'll start looking. Anything else?
Wait, do you think the son is still alive?
And we just have an execution order. I don't think they have them yet, right?
Yeah, they haven't said anything about the son.
I hope it can.
I'm sure it.
What we got here? In the blueprints, you can reconstruct and compare the events of your witnesses' testimonies, building the theory you'll present at court at one point in court. The crime is divided into 5 steps. Each step is connected with a question that you answer by editing the blueprint. You can move the figures around to display their locations and assign them actions. Select a character and give them an action to answer the first question. Okay. For your training with Mr. Peters, answering one step is one enough. Of course, you can proceed to build the rest of the first statement. Who ordered the execution? Apparently that was, that was Schwartz.
Schwartz.
He will be here for some reason. He was in his... And he did give... Yeah, he gave Faltman the orders. I thought they dragged Noman... No, I guess not. No, he was in his cell by the time the order was given. District Leader Schwartz stepped out into the hallway. Mr. Schwartz gave the order for the execution. Okay, so you're out here.
No, he's still in his office.
Well, from what Kiebitz is saying is that he stepped out into the hallway to give the order.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So I'm putting him out of here for now, just in case.
Okay.
All right. That should be fine for now.
Made. I have my files. I think I'm ready for the meeting with Peters.
Yeah, I thought they said that you never saw him, but he was already in the cell, and I hadn't seen that.
And now we have divorced, unlucky.
Deserved.
What if he's a loving husband? A loving Nazi?
A loving Nazi?
I know.
You're loving a Nazi? What?
What?
Oh, good you're here. Mr. Peters asks me every 5 minutes where you are and when you're coming. Not only Peters' patience is growing thin.
Is everything okay?
I don't want to sound unprofessional, but working with him is a pain at times. Why does he always have to be so rude?
I don't know what his problem is. but I have little hope that it will ever get better.
Well, I hope you're wrong. Anyway, is there anything I can do for you?
Do you want me to speak with Mr. Bauer about Peter's behavior? I mean, this is unacceptable.
No, it's fine. I can handle it. It's just sometimes he really... Thank you, Miss Katz, but I can deal with it myself.
Paula, I won't let them talk to you that way.
Not at the moment.
Actually, I should probably see if I can fill out whatever. Just base my theory on his testimony for now. We went to the cell where Mr. Nauman was held captive. The... Boltman... Hold on. Do I have like a second? And you were back in... Apparently Fulton defies the order here. I can assign a thing. Oh, I can't. No order for this one. Altman said stop. Mr. Schick insisted that the order of the higher ranking member must be followed and threatened Mr. Faltman. Okay. He shoots him.
Well, let's talk to Peter. What do you got for me, buddy? Hey, Peter, you're a Nazi.
Honorable Miss Katz, would you be ready then?
I think so. How are we going to do that?
I will act as defense and court, and you will do your part.
Wait,
But
he's
have you studied the case well enough to actually help me here?
No, he's like pretending. Like he's
Okay, I was like,
he's like,
what?
That seems very conflict of interest.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Support your conclusions with evidence and win the case. And I'm trying to stop you from doing just that. Should be a piece of cake. For one of us, at least.
His execution was ordered by Herbert Schwarz, the district leader for the city of Munich. As the highest-ranking person involved, he bears the main responsibility for Mr. Nauman's death. Mr. Schwarz is unfortunately deceased, and as such cannot be tried. This does not, however, absolve his subordinates of their culpability.
Objection. According to the witness statement, it was Mr. Schickert who gave the order. Can you support your claims with meaningful evidence?
Certainly, Mr. Chairman. If you would take a look at this.
Carl Schickert. Well, I only have the testimony, really. I don't really have any evidence. Do you have any evidence?
Can you go all the way back? I want to look over all of these files again, just real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Munich has revealed a FIFA victim violent crime for possible suspect.
Maybe I do just present this. Let me try it.
But this says nothing about them ordering the execution. Did you even read the document you just presented? This is serious business, Cuts. We are trying to put some of the worst criminals against humanity behind bars. Almost the whole country hates us for it and would love seeing us fail. We can't afford a lapse like that. You do have the right theory, but you need to back it up properly with evidence.
I will go to my office and go through the files once more.
Do that, but don't take all day. I got my own cases in need of preparation.
Peters?
Okay, let me see my tasks. Let's see. I figured I was going to be calling in other witnesses already, but I guess
No, I don't think so. I think it was literally just the execution order on Jan,
Who do
but you
I
had to
wanna call?
prove that, like, somebody had to, I don't know. Something along those lines.
Let's try that again.
Let's get this over.
This time.
I hope.
Okay.
His execution was ordered by Herbert Schwarz, the district leader for the city of Munich. As the highest-ranking Mr. Schwarz is unfortunately deceased, this does not, however, absolve...
Objection. According to the witness statement, it was Mr. Schickert who gave the order.
Certainly, Miss. If you would take a look...
Okay. Prove that he gave, so I just need to... I'm assuming this transcript on saying Schickert.
The district leader gave the order for execution.
This document clearly states that it was Mr. Schwarz who gave the order.
Not bad cuts.
Okay.
Not great either. If that's all the prosecution can come up with, the case is as good as lost. Knowing the right answers is often not enough to win your case. You also need to form the right conclusions. Conclusions the court is willing to follow, because they are plausible, and because you can back them up with evidence. A valid conclusion is always based on several clues. The one clue we are very certain is true is that Schwarz gave the command. So your conclusion should be based on that. Open your case file and give it a go.
Ooh, connections. A conclusion is a combination of 3 clues that support each other. To add a clue, open a document. Order the execution. The former prosecutor mentioned it in his continuation report. Add it as your first clue. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we have this here. And well, one of them's presumably going to be the transcript, right? I should look into the district hierarchy. Just saw it. Oh, we do have the one thing. We have the one dudes.
We have. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Gave the order to execute.
Now I can see it.
There we go. There are no discrepancies on who ordered the execution. District Leader Herbert Schwarz gave the command to shoot Mr. Naumann. Yeah, Mr. Naumann.
I think I got it.
Shoot.
We have several consistent statements that Schwarz gave the order to shoot. There are no discrepancies in the testimonies. It says so in the files, and Mr. Schwarz stated it himself in 1947. Therefore, I conclude the order to shoot Hans Naumann came from District Leader Herbert Schwarz.
Congratulations. Well done, Cuts. If you argued just as coherently in court, this might go better than I expected. However, it was not particularly difficult, and it will probably not be that easy again. Still, well done.
Thank you, Peters.
Enough practice. Your case is waiting. Keep up the good work.
What now?
You should ask Paula to invite the next witness. There is still a lot we don't know.
Next stop, Paula. Peters?
Cuts?
Alright, Pete. You know what? You're not so bad, Peters. You may be a bit of a dick, but at least you're helping us out.
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
I need you to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Let's see. Who do we want to hear from first?
I don't know. I imagine probably Faltman, because I think Schickert probably isn't going to give us a ton of info, and the other person said that Faltman like resisted the order.
Yeah.
He didn't say that like he personally resisted the order or attempted to resist the order. So I have a feeling like Faltman's going to give us a little bit more, and then we need to put the pressure on Schickert, but I also
Please
don't know
invite
if it's
Mr.
actually
Feitman
going to
next.
matter.
I don't think it does,
Reach
but
out immediately.
just in case.
Oh, and there was a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Oh.
Miss Katz.
Don't look into
Here
me.
if you...
From the Schick.
To Schickler.
Schick. Oh no.
Yeah, you will burn. Yeah, okay.
Jewish pig. We know, dear Jews, we know where you live. We know what you do. We are watching day and night. We see you. The German people have been through enough because of your vermin like you. You should have burned with the rest of your kind, and instead of disappearing, hiding in the gutters where you belong. You once again attacked us. So hear us. You will burn. We will finish what we started, beginning with traitor trash like you. Love, Schickert.
This is Esther Katz. Hello?
Whatever Kiebitz told you, don't believe it. It's all a lie.
Is this Schickert? Darth Schickler.
The Schickler, yeah.
Back then, everyone was an ardent Nazi. Now they all claim to have resisted, doubted, hesitated, to have said no. Trouble is, somebody must have said yes. But who tells the truth?
Aw, god damn it. Why'd this demo end? Why'd I get all of the Trial of Innocence? I like it. It's very slow paced. I'd probably do play it like myself off stream, but like this is I do enjoy it. I like the way it's set up, and I like it's kind of like French crime, but in a bit of a way I think I find more enjoyable. But yeah, that's pretty much it for now. That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it.
Let me find someone to raid. You get someone up here. Let's see. So what do you got planned in the near future?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Nothing tomorrow. I mean, I want to do the Uzujigoku massacre at some point. But I think that'll probably be on Tuesday. Because tomorrow you've got the thing.
Potentially. Then... I don't know if anyone. I haven't checked if anyone's replied to that yet or not.
It doesn't look like it. Let me double check.
Oh no, I got. Never mind. Yeah, I got 2 thumbs up. I did.
Okay, cool. Never mind. And then after that, I mean, I'm probably not going to be doing much tomorrow. I doubt. Maybe I'll stream something. I don't know, on my own. But and then Sunday we've got the test with the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
And then Monday we're writing, so yeah, Tuesday would be the only time to do Uzujigoku.
Alright.
If AJ is available for that.
Of course, yeah. For now, though, I will be sending us over to Purin Pearl VT. They have adorable little models. They look very cute. I like this, like a flan dog. Unfortunately, they're on the noodle case from Spirit of Justice.
Oh no.
So, you know, I feel bad for them. They deserve endless mercy for having to play such garbage. But we're gonna throw you over there. You go show him some love, give him some hustle, give him some loyalty. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I hear I didn't realize how often I just say that naturally now until we started making it a bit. That's pretty much it. But we're gonna throw it over to them. Go give them some love and all that, and also, almost forgot. You gotta remember. Reminding you now. Stay quality mistakes.
That sucks.
That sucks. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck. There we go.